welcome. Welcome. So, last we left off, we met this guy Salinas in underground Atlantis, the city underneath, right? And now he sent us on a mission to pick up the sketchy package, and that brought us here to the Red Mile. So we picked up our little package to Salinas, and then we went inside to check what's up, and now we found out it's a death game. People bet on the winners. You need to race from one end of the track to the next, and you need to survive. Now the funny thing is, I was looking for the entrance and found all that out because the package that he sent me to pick up was over here, hidden between the trash and the ACs. So, oh, this place has earth gravity. That sucks. So, we're not gonna do the Red Mile, but we got the package, and we're gonna head on off to bring it back
Captain,
to him.
Do you require my assistance?
Uh-oh. Okay. It freezes whenever you alt-tab, and you shouldn't alt-tab during loading screens because that's bad, but this game is full of loading screens, so yikes. I'm gonna unmute real quick. I'm in a Discord call with my boy Mark right now, so if you hear somebody else in the background, it might be him. Let's put a point to grab and deliver this. A shipment for Salinas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. What's the contraband? What contraband do I have? Harvested organs? Didn't I sell that? Oh man. Oh man. I didn't. So wait a second. Bowls, chisels, cubes. You always have a fire extinguisher, even if you get rid of it, it'll just keep spawning in your thing. Oh my god, all the old slippers and everything. Okay. I need to sell that stuff before I go back. No matter where I go, it's just loading screens. Fucking shit. Mining outpost. Wherever I go, it's loading screens. This is fucking ass. Shit. What's over here? Alright, go back to Olympus. Out of fuel range. Fuck. Oh man. Here again, I just got more bounty on me now. Fucking shit.
We have a hostile in orbit. Deadly force is authorized. Directing power for attack. Look alive! Look alive!
That shit, like, I just realized how loud that really is. Jesus. So loud. So fucking loud. Sarah Morgan is angry with you. Well, they shouldn't have started shit with me. What the fuck? Whole mission has got me fucked, dude. Wolf. The den. I got the most illegal shit in the universe.
Welcome to the den. If you have business, feel free to land.
Something for you when you have a moment. Hey, I need you to listen to me.
What?
Members of Constellation are held to the highest regard, yet you persist on making poor decisions that reflect badly upon us. Because you're bending over backwards to help me right now, I'll stick by your side. But know that I don't approve of this behavior one bit.
She hates me now, bruh. Oh my god. They attacked me!
If there's anything I can do, I hope we have what you need.
What was I supposed to do? Don't tell me I have ship parts in my pockets though. Okay. Should be way more accurate. It's bullshit.
After you, Captain. I picked up something you might be interested in.
What?
Here, I have something for you. Oh, you're incorrigible. I picked it up on one of our latest planetary expeditions. I'm more than just an extra gun, you know. I'm just pleased I get to utilize some of my old field collecting skills. Check back with me from time to time after we return from our planetary jaunts.
Solvent stock? Huh? This looks like it weighs a ton. This looks like it weighs a ton. This looks like it weighs. Wait. Notes. Hey. It double clicks on its own sometimes.
Should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple land. Hey, what can I do for you? I'm sure you can find something you like.
How much money do I have? 86,000. I wanted... Oh. Wait, I feel like these are different from the ones that I saw before. What the hell? Oh, I saw that one. I see. This one only has 2 weapons on it. This is the truest of all upgrades. But it costs 279k.
I would try the viewport. It'll be on your left once you get into the plaza. Sure.
Need to save up. Wait, how do I get there? There's an elevator or something, right?
Keep your nose clean. Last thing I want is to charge you for a DP, an A and B, B and E, or heaven forbid.
No loitering, okay? I don't have the patience.
Bring me the pack. Ah, excellent. I see you've held up your end of the bargain. So, I'll do the same. Salina's Hardware is now open for business. I'll unlock the door for you. Feel free to come around and peruse my wares anytime.
That.
It's a quaint shop, isn't it? Okay, then. Come.
See what all this work was for.
hardware. I'm sure you will be. All right. Take a look.
Ooh. Ooh. Corrosive. EM. Particle beam pistol. Not worth selling. Sell all those and just keep the normal frags though. Yeah, get off here. Internal mods 1, 2, 3, grip and stock mods, level 1. Muzzle mods, short suppressor.
We should add that art. Have something for?
Take all our resources.
Piss off.
She's so mad at me.
Let's keep this.
For one free starship. Just one free starship, man. And it wasn't even my fault.
Why are you bothering to carry all that junk?
Nice doing business with you, Vicente Salinas. Huh.
I've got to see this through.
You look like a
So thanks to you, we've got evidence that the Trade Authority is
Are we all good on this end? Yeah.
behind the power. I don't know if you ever dealt with the Trade Authority, but Zoe is intimidating. I have to go in there, but I really don't want to. You think you'd be willing to go with me? Just make sure this doesn't go badly? Thanks. I can do the talking, I think. Just be ready.
I'll win your heart back, Sarah.
You don't need to wear your helmet on this planet. You know that, right?
A visit from Mast. How delightful. You'll have to remind me of your name, dear. I'm afraid I...
Even in the well, the trade authority continues to flourish. Makes you sick, doesn't it?
3 times.
Yes, of course you are. And what was it you were accusing me of with absolutely no evidence?
The power drain is coming from your building, Zoe. You and I both know it, and now I can prove it.
I'm sorry, what?
We traced the drain, checked the grid. It led us here. You can't talk your way out of this.
I'm going to ask you to wait here a moment. I'll be right back. Is Mast
Okay, just
outsourcing its
be ready for anything.
How
I don't know if she's going to come out of there with a gun or call in mercenaries or what.
Don't worry. Whatever happens, we're prepared to handle the situation.
I don't want this to turn out violent if we can avoid it, okay?
I won't fire the first shot, but I will fire the last one.
Dramatic, but reassuring, I guess.
I'm scanning you,
well,
bitch.
Miss Reyes, I apologize for not taking this matter more seriously. I assure you, I will eagerly assist in getting to the bottom of this.
Mm.
No, you're not weaseling out of this. We got to the bottom of it. You are the bottom.
I appreciate your enthusiasm for your work, but I do a little research before casting aspersions. Someone has indeed been using this location through which to route electrical power. It is not the Trade Authority. I've had my suspicions for a while, and I've been keeping detailed notes, which I'm happy to share with you. For now, though, what do we do next?
Wait, what?
Oh, for heaven's sake. I presume you've been assisting Miss Reyes in tracking down this little problem. Well, clearly there's more work to be done. Why don't you continue the work you've been doing with an assurance that the Trade Authority will compensate you for your time? I'll coordinate things here with Miss Reyes. With Mast's access to the grid, we'll find out who did this soon enough. And why. Presumably, you're the one who's been doing the field work, so... I believe you'll find there's another junction box out there in the well that needs your attention.
Okay, well, this is not how I saw this going. For the moment, let's assume this is all legitimate. I can sort out the details with Zoe. So why don't you go investigate the next junction box? Maybe Zoe really is telling the truth.
Take one step
Hi
assuming
there.
it's not bullshit.
Just one quiet day. And so much fun.
Next time, use your jetpack.
Can't say I'll have what you need.
stuff weighs a ton, bro.
Stop by anytime.
No way, I'm still overweight. Wait. Can't send it to my ship. Alright. Well, how do we get to this? Let's actually use these arrows on the floor. And also, hold on, amp. And carry capacity. Okay.
Hey there. You should be getting close.
Hello? Is this functional? I insist that you provide updates for any suspicious activity. Is that clear?
That's it, thanks. Let's just take a look here. Okay, you're going to want to head for box 45A. It should be near Apex Electronics.
You can't possibly be serious. Are you looking at the same diagram I am? 47B is obviously the next one. It's on the same level.
Zoe, I know how to read. Ignore her. Head for box 45A, okay?
Okay, that's it.
I can just always put a tactical stock or grip on whatever gun I use now. Hold on. Oh, tactical option for that one. And no grip option at all for this one. Removed cover though. Lowers accuracy. This is already inaccurate. 70%. I fucking.
This was a good outing. Let's see what you've got.
See what you got. Take all this. You're full. Cool.
I'd like to be alone for a while. Back to the lodge, shall we? I'm not in the mood. Honestly, now's not a good time. I really don't feel like talking right now. I'm too upset to deal with this now. Yes, I mind. We can do that later. Yes, I mind. We can do that later. Honestly, now's not a good time. Just stay out of my way.
Oh. Okay then.
I appreciate that you've listened to reason. The junction box should be just nearby. Adequately done. Miss Reyes and I have both noted that the next node in this trace is not on any of the current diagrams. We'll have this solved in short order.
She means it's not in the well. It's somewhere on the surface, which technically means it's not my responsibility.
However,
we agreed that we all like to see this through. If you head topside, I'll pull up the diagrams we need.
Okay. Come on, dude. What's up?
Always nice to see a fresh face around here. You stop in whenever you'd like. Do you know why this place has stood for so long? I make sure everyone's comfy.
Everyone's
I tell it
welcome,
like
so
it
long
is,
as you keep your hands
and
to
I
yourself.
don't take any shit.
Understand? No causing trouble in here. Kill for a cup of coffee right about now.
I don't know what the fuck is going on there.
Miss Reyes is still collecting the necessary diagrams and blueprints to accurately assess the situation. Before she returns, I'm going to make you an offer. Whatever you find at the end of this path, you bring it to me first. I'll be certain that Mast gets what it needs, but I trade in valuable information. I suspect you're going to find some. I guarantee you the Trade Authority will pay well. Consider that as you head towards the residential district. We can't pinpoint the source yet, but it's somewhere over there.
Oh, this bitch. So that's her angle. Oh, I gotta fix my chair, lean back a little.
Hey, you should be getting close. Looks like it's somewhere near Athena Tower. Zoe says there's a junction box on the building's exterior. I'm not sure why she knows that.
One never knows when information might be useful.
Well, that's unexpected. Powering down that junction doesn't show any other connections.
Clearly, the source must be inside that residential tower.
Yeah, that would make sense. You know, I think I remember seeing a report about power problems on one of the upper floors. I bet it's related. See if you can get up there.
Okay.
I see you've done that before.
Was easy. Go with the bedroom. Got a skill magazine in here. Neon gang culture. What the fuck is that? Got the double elevator set up for a floor with one apartment. Why is there no fast travel for going underground, bro?
We're hiring if you're interested.
Oh my gosh.
My tank's rumbling. I'm stuck.
Not gonna lie, this shit got me falling asleep, bro. Secret outpost. That's the thing Mark was talking about, right? Double click shit, man.
Need some work done?
Nah.
Got any? Anything you need to offload? Trade authorities always buy. Kiosk right here for you.
Captain, hello. I am...
You are my bitch. That is what you are.
satisfied to see that you survived your most recent mistakes.
And also, notes, secret outpost. Wait, no, that's also the Nebula.
You will be scanned as you enter the
IB.
city.
The well, I hope you're doing well. The well. Eat the pussy so swell.
Let me know if I can help you.
Eat the pussy so swell.
Got a call someone's power kept going out. You know what it was? A heat leech as long as my leg.
So you tracked it down. You've got something to show for it? Great. I'll get this back to Mass for analysis. I'm not stupid. I know Zoe probably made you an offer. I appreciate that you didn't take it. And I'm really glad we got to work together on this.
Yeah, fuck Zoe.
So, someone thought they could hack into Calibanc's system. In fact, it looks like maybe they did. Still want to claim you had nothing to do with this, Zoe?
My dear, why in the world would I want to break the law? And Galbank, no less. I do not quite enough business with them as it is.
All right. Well, I'll have some people look over this. Maybe they'll be in touch.
I very much doubt it.
See you around. There are always about a million things to do. And I'm only one person. It's so overwhelming.
It's cliche, but it's true. Everything has a price. And whatever it may be,
Alright, another quest done. What if I can do this quest? Hopefully it's not bugged. You know what? I'm gonna buy that EM weapon that this dude had. Just in case. Maybe then, even if the gun doesn't spawn, I'll be straight, right? Security office. Wait.
All this stuff is legit. Promise. Take your time.
Oh. That double click bullshit, man. That's fire. I don't want your ugly, stupid backpack. Stupid, ugly, ugly, stupid backpack. You're ugly and you're stupid and you're stupid and you're ugly and you're ugly and you're dumb.
Take it easy.
Punchissimo.
I'm not gonna be stuck in this place for long. All I need is some grease.
Don't mind
I'll
me?
turn it into
Okay.
You'll see.
Let's keep.
Okay. EM weapon. Oh my god, back to the politic bullshit. Okay.
expecting to cliff dive today.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ah, welcome.
Captain, that's the president of the...
Certainly comfortable speaking your mind now, aren't you? Not an unwelcome.
I don't even know what I clicked.
Let's get to business. We have 2 petitioners here. Access to the UCZ, a request which will... Now, Captain, perhaps you could summarize... Duly noted, Captain.
Madam President, I object to the very premise of this meeting. While no one would... They've been happy...
What if I just throw her under the bus?
Seems at best panic.
I would remind the chief diplomat. I would also... Because if
Let's keep this civil. And while there should be no doubt, the preservation of life stands paramount among this body's duty. Chief Yassine has a... I don't think it's enough. Perhaps you can help.
Just taking her...
So then, Captain, given the discussion now and the information you've been privy to thus far, if you were in our position, would you grant the request made to open the archives?
Agreed. We collect as much data as we can, then, when cooler heads prevail, we make an informed decision.
Yes, given what we've heard, I find myself in agreement, Captain.
No, the captain is precisely right. We could hardly be expected to make a galaxy-affecting decision on such scant evidence.
Yes, a fair assessment, Chief Diplomat. So then, while the data you 2 have presented is compelling, I think we can safely say it's insufficient for the level of action you've requested. Perhaps once we've... What was that?
Attention. An incident has occurred. Facility lockdown reached.
Incident? Chief Sarkin, what's happening?
There's been an attack at the spaceport. Terramorphs.
Terramorphs. More attacks. Just as predicted.
Good God.
Damn it. They're here. Now.
There must be another explanation. The creatures evaded our scanner somehow.
There will be plenty of time for conjecture later. Chief Sarkin, order the evacuation of the spaceport and have your men contain the things, but do it discreetly. The last thing we need is a citywide panic.
Yes, ma'am.
Admiral Logan, the local barracks can provide support?
I'll make the order myself. Nearest anti-Xeno squad, though, is off-world. Gonna take a while to bring them in.
Well then, we'll have to make do with the tools we've got. You 2, we can't risk those things getting out of the spaceport. I want
Dude,
We'll let them know you're coming, and that you've dealt with these things before. Now go show them how it's done.
We're on it, ma'am. Captain, I'm right behind you. Let's get down there.
Let me fucking press the button.
You! The EM rifle, grab it! Now!
Stop! We're trying to
Thank you for what you did. We didn't want to hurt them.
The way those people were acting, I've seen this before. They were under the Terramorph's influence, weren't they?
I don't know. They were down at the port and they just started...
We're back on the quest line. We're back on the fucking quest line, baby.
Restrain them, get them on the train to get them out of harm's way, but some of the other officers down there, we couldn't restrain them fast enough. They just started firing on us. People we knew. They went berserk.
Pheromonic projection. Some Terramorphs, they can induce this fog. It affects everyone differently, but some people just lose control, turn against everyone around them, even if they don't want to. They're like a puppet. You kill the morph, you break the hold. But this means we're gonna need to be real careful with our fire, and keep that EM weapon at the ready. I'm not suggesting. It's documented behavior. The result of the projection, though, can vary wildly. Some folks just shrug it off. Others hallucinate. And some lose control altogether. They'll lash out at anyone around them. Those cases, you'll either need to knock them out with EM fire, or free them by...
Okay.
I honestly was just wondering the same thing. But no, you don't need to worry about me. I've had a Terramorph try it on me before. I'm not susceptible. So we'll just have to make sure to watch out for each other down there.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Nat's unlocked. Please, do what you can to help them.
Gotta kill some Terramorphs. Kill some Terramorphs. Kill some Terramorphs. Kill some. Kill some Terramorphs.
No time to waste, Captain. Stash the EM and pull some firepower. Let's move.
Has been issued. All citizens are required to proceed to the nearest shelter.
You might back up. Don't just stand there. Good.
This is eaten. Why are you focusing me, bro? I know I'm the main character, but got a lot of people shooting at you.
Oh God. Captain! You're going to be okay! It's not real! Whatever you're experiencing right now is not real! You have to put down that sword!
Just leave the post.
Experts. We've got the remaining creatures locked down on the landing pad, barely holding our perimeter. They said you've done this before, huh? Well, whatever supplies you need, but I can't risk them taking over any more. Put those things down and do it fast. We'll hold them as best we can.
Okay. We'll go with that dialogue. Speak to the fire team.
Heard you might be looking for some backup. You say the word, we're out there on your 6.
Oh,
you two
bet.
had any experience with Terramorphs before?
Only the brief they just gave on the way here.
Surviving a full-on mental assault isn't the same as keeping your cool in a firefight. Might make you more liability.
We're not UC security. You don't need to worry about us. Roger that. We're on you. Anyone nosing around here's gotta have a death wish.
Bring them with me still. Might be a bad idea. I might have to fight them in the middle of the killing the Terramorph, but I think we'll be fine. I'm gonna take this guy's Grendel real quick too.
Help! They're gonna kill us. Please, help!
They're going to turn on you. Kill them. Kill them first.
I'm over here looking back at them like, huh?
Shoot! Put it down! Put down the weapon or we shoot!
We're Terramorph hunters.
Let's make this quick!
Target down. Nice work, Captain.
It's over. Thank God. If these things reached the populated areas of the city, we would have had an absolute massacre on our hands.
Kinda easy to kill. Kinda easy.
Guess they weren't kidding about you two. The universe put the right people in the right place.
I don't want to think what would have happened if you two hadn't been here.
Just glad we could rise to the... Captain, we should report back to the President. Let her know the Terramorphs have been dealt with. Take care of yourself, Sergeant.
Report to President Abello.
Attention. The spaceport has been secured. Safety precautions remain in place. Please wait for the all-clear signal before exiting.
The fact that they can make people turn on each other is what makes it crazy though.
Whole building's on lockdown.
That's a relief to hear. Captain? Hadrian? It would appear that the Cabinet owes you our thanks for what you did for the city today. As well as an apology. Your concerns about the Terramorphs, well, consider them validated.
Thank you, ma'am.
Wham bam, thank you ma'am.
Of course. I only wish we could have acted sooner. Now, After today's events, the Cabinet has decided to revisit its previous decision. We will be supporting your collection of the Terramorph data from the archives, as well as a subsequent investigation into the nature of these attacks. But to accomplish those goals, we're going to need the right people in the right places. As such, the Cabinet has authorized me to reinstate you, Hadrian, effective immediately, to your former rank of Major. As soon as we've got the data in hand, we want you investigating these attacks and how to stop them. Will you do this?
Yes. Yes, ma'am. I'd be honored.
Excellent. But as you've both made clear, for such an investigation to succeed, first, we're going to need someone to convince the Freestar Collective and House Varun to play ball. Someone who knows precisely the sorts of dangers the colonies and all the galaxy are facing right now. The Cabinet wants you, Captain, to be that representative. We do. In exchange, we're willing to fast-track your citizenship upon collection of the data. So, will you help us?
Oh. And what do I get for being a UC citizen?
It has its perks. Only citizens can purchase property in the city. We also pay reduced prices on most goods and services across the UC. There's also a credit disbursement when you first join. Help get you on your feet. But above all, you'd become a dedicated part of the greatest faction in the galaxy. If you're willing to help us,
that is not the best part.
door. I'm glad to hear it. Now, we, of course, won't be sending you in without the proper support. Deputy McIntyre in the Office of Interstellar Affairs will be your guide on gaining access to the archives. You should be able to find her in her office across the hall. And on behalf of the whole of the United Colonies, you have our thanks. You're dismissed.
350 XP? Hell yeah! That was a big quest. Wait, it said hold pause. Oh, what the fuck? Med packs, trauma packs, and emergency kits restore additional health and heal faster. Now I can get the second layer after 2, 3, 4 points. Food and drink are 10% more effective. Right. Max is 50%. Chance to ignore physical damage when your health is low. Slide, take less fall damage. Move faster in 0G. Become more stable while firing in 0G. Replenish oxygen while climbing. Better jump height. Run faster after combat sliding or mantling. Goddamn. Gymnastics is mad important. What the hell? Just overall environmental conditioning. That's good. Reflect energy damage back. You no longer set off enemy mines. Range sneak attacks do 2.5 times normal damage, and your melee sneak attacks do 4 times normal damage. Yeah, damn. I need to increase the cargo hold capacity. Okay, there's a lot of stuff to upgrade, honestly. I'm getting some Dodie ready. Better listen to this in the meantime. Bad Faith, Sam Cedar versus Jesse Single debate.
How's it going, man?
Good. We can't hear you very well. Can you speak into your phone?
Yeah. Are you on the headphones?
Hold on 1 sec.
All right, Jesse. So you wanted to call him for a while. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I mean, so first of all, thanks to Emma. She's going to come on my podcast, Blocked and Reported. I appreciate that. It takes some guts to do that, given our disagreements. But I'm basically just like calling in because I committed to doing so. I'm a little bit.
You don't feel. You should not feel obligated whatsoever. I'm perfectly willing to. I didn't consider it a commitment. I wasn't anticipating it. So don't feel in any way obligated whatsoever.
I think it's okay. I do feel obligated. I said I would do it. I want to honor that. But I feel like Twitter causes a lot of division and drama, and I've contributed to it. I just think there's probably
I would agree with that.
I think there's probably a fair amount we agree on some of the stuff you guys discuss, including just how bad it is to try to ban youth gender medicine. That was something I wrote about in May of 2020, before it was a national story. I also think there's probably some areas where there's a little bit of disagreement, but they tend to be edge cases. Just stuff where there's probably going to have to be some, debate and compromise. But I think at the end of the day, I don't know. I've been writing about science for a decade, and
what do you mean by youth gender medicine?
But here's the thing.
Clarify that. Please.
Jesse, I just want to make something clear.
Just for context, this guy is super anti-trans, and I think they're part of the Daily Wire, if I'm not wrong, or some other network. This guy, Sam Cedar, I'm pretty sure that's Sam Cedar.
I don't care where we agree on. That is, I can't tell you how irrelevant it is to me what we agree on, whether it's in the context of trans stuff, whether it's in the context of any other politics. Wholly irrelevant. I don't care what kind of person you are. I don't care what your belief system is. None of that is relevant. The reason why I think you are toxic and at best extremely unhelpful in this area is that you distort the importance of this issue, and are so fervent at pointing out this minutia that I consider it minutia. In the face of what is actually happening on the ground. And I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about. That's not you, but it's an analogy, and it's an extreme one. But that's
hey, just because we have limited time, could we just keep this to stuff I've written that you have?
No,
that you
because I don't. Because no, it's not even there's a specific no. Because it's not even that there's a specific thing that I take issue with, because that in some ways is exactly what the like indicative of the same problem. And I will do this. It's like, I know that you feel that you are just writing stuff that you think is accurate, very technically accurate, that your issue was in insisting and in highlighting this clip that no one had seen really until you promoted it. That in the words saying that when Matt said your lies were cited by Republican attorney generals, for whatever reason, when we did this email exchange and you put out a little clip of it, you didn't use, you said conservatives. I was confused by that because maybe I thought you were talking about something different. But my issue with what you do, okay, is best summed up in this analogy. And again, this is an analogy that's extreme.
Oh my God.
But it makes the case, is that back in 2004, there was a writer who wanted to argue, and you remember what was happening in 2004, 2005 in Iraq. Maybe it was before your time, I'm not sure. Who wanted to argue that there is nuance in the context of the torture debate. And by, sort of showing this, showing that.
Welcome to Interstellar Affairs. I'm Deputy Chief Diplomat McIntyre, Chief Yassine's second-in-command. I heard you were instrumental in protecting the city from the attack. You have my gratitude. I was also told the President wants us to get you into the Armistice archives ASAP. So, we've got no time to waste. You know what the archives are, correct? Someone paid attention in current events. So, then you also know that it was originally managed by the 3 major galactic players. Access to the archives is only granted in cases of dire emergency, and requires a one-time use code from each of the 3 Armistice signatories. UC, Freestar Collective, and House Faroon. Now, the UC is already on board, so that means we'll need to convince 2 people. The ambassadors of the Freestar Collective and House Faroon to hand over their codes. Get them both and you'll have your data. But that's a lot easier said than done.
You'd think they'd be clamoring to help after the spaceport attack.
However, both ambassadors have reasons they won't, or can't, work with us. Now, I'll provide guidance on how we believe you can acquire each code, but ultimately, it'll be up to you to get them both to cooperate. And I do mean cooperate. Threats and violence are off the table here. Though that doesn't mean we can't get creative. But it does mean we need to get you up to speed on who you're dealing with. Who do you want to start with? Ambassador Radcliffe of Freestar, or Ambassador Balmore of House Faroon?
Tell me about Ambassador Balmore of House Faroon.
Ambassador Balmore's a challenge. When the rest of House Faroon retreated into seclusion shortly after the signing of the armistice, Balmore stayed here. He's since lent his support to a small number of archival requests, so there's real hope he might again. Though claiming to know how a member of House Faroon thinks is a quick way to earn yourself a psych eval.
This actually sounds promising.
But there's a concern.
What?
we're not 100% sure Balmore is actually still alive.
Oh.
His public appearances were always rare, but it's been several years now since he last poked his head out. Scans of the facility show life signs, but not the kind we were expecting.
Oh, God.
Your task is to find him and kindly but firmly remind him of his duties under the armistice.
Life signs, but not the kind we were expecting. What does that even mean? What kind of life signs did you detect?
The Varun delegation brought more than a few of their native flora with them when they set up in the embassy. It seems those plants have been allowed to flourish.
Oh.
Making it hard for us to verify what's flora and what's ambassador.
What? I'll track him down.
No doubt. Now, the embassy front door isn't an option, but our spies have stated there's a side entrance that should allow you access. Here, this device should get you all the way down to the embassy interior. Once you're inside, though, finding the ambassador is going to be up to you. And fair warning, we received a report that alarms might have been tripped inside the embassy during the attacks. Watch out for automated security in there.
Okay. And I'll speak to you again. Or no? Oh, I still need to talk to her about the other person too.
Captain.
Who's Radcliffe?
The good Ambassador Radcliffe.
Oh, okay.
She's a veteran of the Colony War, and her only goal in life is to make ours miserable. Now, officially, our office is suggesting you try and negotiate with her.
Sorry.
Use your experiences as a member of the military and with the threat we're facing to convince her to lend her support. And who knows? Maybe that'll work. Stranger things have happened. But my suspicion is we're going to have to rely on other tools to get her code.
I think you're underestimating how delightful I am.
Well, if that's the case, I'll wait to be pleasantly surprised. But we do have one item up our sleeve. UC Intelligence has a recording device planted in the ambassador's living quarters, which we suspect you can use to your advantage.
Dirty
Getting
motherfuckers.
caught trespassing is a quick way to land yourself in an embassy holding cell. So, if you are going to try and access the device, you're going to need to find a way in there without being seen. It suggests there's a disgruntled staff member you might be able to pump for intel. Maybe even convinced to work with you.
That's all the info for the moment. Any other things I should be avoid doing inside the embassy?
Many. Don't steal anything. Don't get caught anywhere you're not supposed to. Absolutely do not harm anyone. If something goes wrong, we'll do our best to smooth things over, but I can't make any promises.
That's all the info that I need for the moment.
Alright. Here, your diplomatic ID. I'll give them a heads up, you're on your way. Not likely to let you through the door otherwise. Now, if you have additional questions or require clearance for a new approach we haven't already discussed, don't hesitate to ask. I'd suggest you start with Ambassador Radcliffe. Approach her while the attack is still fresh in her and her staff's mind. Be smart out there, Captain.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Boom, lobby. We gotta talk to Tuwala for that guy who claims that he's a good pilot. Who knows if he actually is.
Captain, Admiral Logan informed me of your part in halting the attacks.
Okay, didn't see that one coming.
Bastian Graf.
Anymore. I know what it's about.
Yep.
He's convinced he deserves a promotion, which to him means a transfer, a command post, maybe a new ship and a big office.
Yep.
Do you know
Give it to
well?
him.
What do you think of him?
We just met and he asked me to do him a favor. Comes off as a little arrogant. I can't stand him. I'm just in this for the creds.
Not the first time I've heard that.
Hmm.
Clearly patience
He's
isn't
arrogant.
his strong suit. I thought the constant stream of messages was a bit much, but if he's gonna be sending people here. Alright, I received some good advice from someone in the Vanguard recently, and I'm gonna run with it.
What?
I'd like you to deliver this message to Bastion on my behalf, the full authority of Vanguard leadership. He's gonna be the first and only recipient of a new commendation. Quite an honor.
Whoa.
I hope he appreciates it. Please, give him my regards.
Alright. Here, we made this brand new rank just for you, buddy. Just for you. It's called the I want to be a captain pilot badge.
Stop! In the name of the law! You're making... Okay, let's go. This isn't a playground. Good. And you can bet the UC is gonna hear about this.
So yeah, about that bounty.
Chair of Constellation to common criminal.
Visitor, you're on thin ice. Don't push it.
Stupid free
I'm
star.
going to be upfront with you. I'm not happy visiting anything related to the Freestar Collective, but you leave.
7 days in jail minus 1,000 something XP? What the fuck?
Terramorphs? As in more than one? All that security and they still can't protect their own spaceport. The UC never fails to disappoint. I just wish I hadn't received the news from an SSNN broadcast.
You lose XP for serving time in jail? That's fucking garbage, bro. What the fuck? Don't ever take away XP from me. Ever. Ever! Ever!
You again. Oh, the troublemaker security threw out of the embassy. What do you want?
Captain Schmitty Jaegerman Jensen, UC Vanguard. You and I need to talk, Ambassador.
Ah, you're the one McIntyre called about. The eyewitness. She said you were at the spaceport. You have my thanks for what you did down there, truly. Saved many lives. Now, she also mentioned that, and maybe it was just a bad
Killed 4 Terramorphs now.
that now the UC wants Terramorph data from the Armistice archives, some of the most highly guarded information in the galaxy, in order to protect us all. I can only presume you're here to tell me I misheard her and that they didn't send you, local hero, to futilely beg on their behalf. Tell me I've got that right.
No, they sent me the bag. Please, please, pretty, please.
Oh, stop. You're embarrassing yourself. Let me be frank, Captain. The answer is no.
That information is there because it is dangerous. I will not be the one responsible for its release. Now, why don't you quit wasting my time and yours, and go?
Please, just
really
listen to
gonna
what
push
I have to
this?
say, please.
All right, I will give you one chance. One to convince me. Understood.
Okay, okay.
I'm listening.
You were a soldier. It was your job to protect. That's what we intend to do with this data. Something good can come out of this bad situation. You see.
Oh yes, this banned research is precisely what the factions need to kickstart their relationship. Let's breed a bioweapon together.
No.
It's a job I take very seriously. It's why I'm even entertaining what you're suggesting right now. The cost of being wrong is a high one. You think this is about a grudge? This is about... Captain, I'm sorry, but my... You again? You do understand there was no chance you were getting into the archives before... No, Captain, I'm not, and I'll tell you why. What you experienced down there at the spaceport, I've lived that once before already. Fought tooth and nail as aliens rampaged in the streets of my home and others all throughout the collective. But my aliens were placed there by UC hands. So I'm not interested in anyone getting power like that ever again. The UC most of all. You have my answer. Now please take the hint. I guess you will. Feel free.
We should add that artifact to the collection as soon as possible.
Fucking bitch. Ain't no convincing her. She's bitter.
That woman is an absolute... Oh, sorry. Oh, what? You're the Vanguard captain, right?
Yeah.
You know, I was about to board the Nat to the spaceport when the alarm triggered. And, like, I've got you to thank for things not being a lot uglier. Heard that, huh? Yeah, the ambassador likes to treat us like family, and she doesn't care for most of them either. But look, they said you were coming here on official business. The ambassador likes to handle all that personally, even if she does have trained diplomats here to help her. And I don't want to get shipped back to Aquila City, so you should probably go speak to her. You want to work with me? Why don't we...
I don't even know what my angle is here. I just wanted to get dirt. I thought he would have some information that I could blackmail her with or something.
So you want me to work with you? But why now? Why me? No, I think that's a pretty safe assumption. And no other city should have to go through what happened here. So then, what would you need from me? Her quarters. And you? And the UC?
I want to lie to him. I want to lie to him so bad. I want to lie.
Really? Okay, you've got yourself a deal. Okay, so there's a utility corridor that leads to the ambassador's quarters, which you can access through the main conference room. Here, the key. Whatever you do, don't let the guards see you entering or exiting the utility section, or you're gonna be in serious hot water. I'll keep an ear out for more instructions from the UC.
Yup. They're gonna hit you up real soon. Watch, you'll see. Catch you later. Oh, it was dark in here. Ooh.
Better think about what you're taking.
Oh, that was the right way?
Agent detected. Patching in playback.
Are you alright, Ambassador? It seems the Council of Governors has rejected my appeal to join. Again. Which means you and I are stuck in this colonial rat cage until we die. But I think we might need to. We should expedite the process.
What are you getting at, ma'am?
I mean, my requests keep being rejected because they don't want to add a seat, right? But what if one opened up? The mind's as hard in what it used to be. It's not like anyone would miss him.
Eva, I think it's time to get some sleep.
Just think about it. Maybe we can reach out to some experts at that sort of thing, huh?
Good night, Eva.
Boom. Alright. Let's go. Just got $477 laying around.
You again? You do understand there was no chance you were getting into the archives before security threw you in. Excuse me? I have no idea what you're talking about.
There's evidence. I imagine bad things would happen if your bosses find out.
No. If the council found out, I'd lose my position. I'd be exiled. Look, I believe we may have gotten off on the wrong foot. The issue at hand is one of trust, no? So perhaps if I can trust you to keep this little secret between us, then maybe we can find a way to trust the UC with access to the
Yeah,
I can
exactly.
even have embassy security forget about your little transgressions from earlier. What do you say?
That sounds amazing. Thank you. Fine, but I want you to beg me not to turn you away.
You're joking, right?
Yup, just a little joke between new trusted friends.
Oh, and a good one too. Well, trusted friend, I appreciate it. A great sign of the relationship our two factions can have working together. In fact, I think there's an opportunity here. Keep both our factions happy and ensure an air of legitimacy to the whole proceeding. I can only let you get the information on the Terramorphs. Anything else and people will get suspicious. And all research will need to be monitored. Freestar scientific observers making sure everything's being used for the right purposes. But those two items should be enough to allay any suspicions.
That plus my negotiation fee seems like it should all work out just fine.
What on earth are you... Ah, yes. How could I forget? Here, the fee. Now let's go get your code piece so you can be on your way.
Yep, thank you, thank you. After you, madam. You didn't see nothing. Good job, buddy. You're gonna be a good-ass UC secret agent, I promise. What up?
They tell me it should only take a moment. And there. Code generator's just this way. It's not supposed to be a long process. It is for emergencies, after all. Here you go. I hope that'll be enough to maintain your discretion. I appreciate you being flexible.
Yup. Easy game. Easy game. God damn, it's bright.
Hard to believe it's been 2 decades since we were at war with the Collective, but it seems like only yesterday.
Osfarune's archival code.
It's a shame House Varun abandoned their embassy. I bet we could have learned a lot from one another.
cool 700.
This isn't what I expected at all. It appears the flora they were using as decor has overgrown the entire embassy.
Easy. Oh, wait. Activates turrets. Recalibrate. Protect current user. We should be good now. Cool. What the fuck?
I've never seen a tree like this before in my entire life. It'd actually be more fascinating if its branches weren't blocking my way.
You have one though. Alright, finish it.
You're done.
Find anything useful?
What's going on in here? Ooh, more hacky. Ooh, baby, more hacky. Like this. There we go. Recalibrate. Yep. Oh my god. Those all would have attacked me, huh? Yo, Can't break this.
Give it your best shot. And that, my friend, is how we do things on Jensen. Bring it on.
Where are my robots?
Can't take much more of this.
Rest in peace, Robo. My Robo sons. Thank you for the free XP. Snake oil. Does this hit? Boom, boom. Perfect. Perfect! Whoa. This gun's good. Damn, I need more pistol ammo. What is it? 43 Ultra Mag. Light particle fuse. Nova light. Was that new pistol? Yeah. Pistol's pretty good. But I mean, which is better?
Well, I suppose they're not going to need it anymore.
feel like Nova lights are worth bread. This place is creepy, bro. Not a big fan of the fart gas. Ugh! Narrow jack. Basement, beware demons. Another hacky boy. I like hacking. Make me happy. I like hacking. Hacking make me happy. Any nearby enemy as a threat? No. Not me. And I threw what? Or through as in done? Or through as in on the other side? The other side of what? The other side of what? The numbers, Mason! The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? There we go. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta jump over this again. It's like the enemies did when they were fighting me. Wrong way. Ow. Throbbing pain in my finger out of nowhere. Ah! Ah! I'm dying. My finger is about to fall off. Sarah, you have a gun. You're just literally choosing to go in and fight with your bare fist. Why?
I don't even need a gun. Bring it on.
So, What seems punishment becomes providence. A reminder we can never truly know the Great Serpent's designs for us. You have my thanks, and my apologies for the ordeal you just endured. Come, let us discuss.
Antique videotape. Just stole that right in front of him and he didn't care. Maroon ambassador suit? Hell yeah.
Not the ideal introduction, I suppose, giving you a grand tour of the embassy via barely functioning intercoms. I do greatly appreciate your persistence. I suspect the Venom tree upstairs has worked itself into more systems than I'd realized. But then again, who could cage such a beauty? Tell me though, what is it like outside? I heard the broadcast mentioning an attack. Then the embassy was struck with a power surge and then... silence. Has the rest of the city suffered quite so badly?
No. Oh yeah. You're talking about the Terramorph attack. I thought you were talking about your tree.
Is that right, huh? I shall need to have these repairs seen to sooner rather than later. Now, it cannot solely be the Serpent's grace that brought you here at such an opportune moment. You were sent by the UC. That much is obvious. Who else could just waltz through my door, hmm? And the broadcast spoke of terrormorphs at the spaceport. A worrying occurrence, certainly, but coming here of all places, when all I could provide is some enthused cheerleading?
Yep.
So the UC requires information then. On terrormorphs, presumably, hmm? Do I see this all clearly? I was not expecting a fellow believer on my doorstep. Yeah, the preservation of life stands
In the name
as
of the
very
Great
purpose
Serpent.
of the archives. Using its data to prevent more attacks, there is logic there. But if I am to grant you access, I have a requirement.
What?
For years, House Varun has been known only as an agent of slaughter. We founded this embassy with hopes of shedding that legacy. With little success. In exchange for my code, I require this. You must be the one who ensures it is used for good. Ensure House Varun's legacy is more than just carnage. The knowledge you ask for isn't evil. No knowledge is. It is we who bend it to evil ends. Oh, you must assure me this will be used to save lives, not endanger them.
In the name of the Great Serpent.
Legacy that our people deserve. Please, follow me. Let's hope it still works.
Lord. Refined navigator spacesuit. I'm at 208.
I think you need to get rid of some of that gear.
Let it be used.
What did the helmet do? Energy. Thank you. Alright. Room, storeroom key. Master lock. Uh-oh.
I can't be a part of this.
I did. Fucking shit. Resources. Okay.
Error. Biometric key required.
Not the... I suspect... Tell me, though. Is the rest...
Space short.
Is that right?
Spaceports and rough shape. Serpent's embrace.
In exchange, the knowledge you ask for.
Serpent's embrace.
Please.
Hi, diggy bob, good bob, good bobble. I'm just clipping through the floors all.
We'll be so lucky next.
I guess I got it then. Didn't see him hand it to me. Oh. Alright. guy worth with some shmoney like that. Just fast travel out of here, thank God.
By the way, Captain, Sergeant Yumi.
Look at that blurry ass world. Gorgeous. That is called resolution scaling.
Pardon.
Game runs so much better when we're in interiors like
Captain,
this.
I just received a couple messages from an operative in the embassy office. Did you actually succeed? With Radcliffe? And Balmore? Was he alive? Did they both actually agree?
Yes, 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 and yes. Code pieces from House Varun and Freestar collected and ready to be deployed.
That's incredible. I wasn't sure Radcliffe would ever get on board. I'm very much looking forward to getting the debrief on how precisely you managed to pull all this off, but that'll have to wait for another time. Regardless, superlative work, Captain. And now, I've already arranged everything with the archival monitors. When you get down there, the UC monitor will give you instructions on how to deploy the codes. Follow them to the letter. Here, the UC code piece and an archival access card. The entrance is just on the other side of the plaza across from Mast. Absolute best behavior down there, all right?
Yes?
I need a snack. I need a drink. I need some stink. I need some pink.
keeping the skies safe out there?
No funny business. Understand? We run a tight ship down here.
Captain, we've been expecting you. Please approach the monitoring station and we will go over the rules. Welcome, Captain, to the Archives. To proceed, you will need to deposit your codes into the 3 corresponding receptacles. Once they are verified, I will open the door. Your data resides in Unit 18. You will not be able to access any of the other units. Once you've collected your data, return to the entrance. You may insert the first of the archival codes when you're ready to begin. All codes verified. Unlock engaged. You may proceed, Captain.
Just doesn't add up. Spaceport has anti-sea.
There you are. Captain. Surprised to find out we're having visitors as we work.
Major Sinan and I were just discussing the merits of your planned interfactional cooperation. I think it's a great idea. Get them invested in the solution. Make it clear we've got nothing to hide.
I'm sure they'll be lovely house guests.
Now, Captain, if you wouldn't mind transferring the documents to the Major, she and I have been discussing next steps.
Time for us to start getting some real answers. And figure out if we've been asking the right questions. So whenever you're ready.
Get mad close up in their face.
You're carrying the most comprehensive collection of information on Terramorphs in the known universe. If we can't pry an answer out of there, it likely doesn't exist. Certainly doesn't mean it's going to be easy, but we're not going to know until Percival and I dig in, so whenever you're ready.
I made someone a promise, Hadrian. Can you assure me this data will be used for good?
Yes, it will be. Percival and I have done our damage. This is us starting to put some things right.
Plus, you don't need her word. We'll be setting up oversight alongside the collective.
Acknowledged and accepted, Captain. So with the data out of the way, we've been discussing where exactly this work's getting done. The Red Devil's headquarters on Mars, back where you found Percival, seemed the natural spot. Already has the equipment, the safety measures. Should even be able to house its own cadre of independent observers. Though it sounded like the deputy had a few more things she needed to discuss with you first.
Indeed. Even if you have made my life more challenging than it needed to be, a deal is a deal. We need to make you a citizen.
Then I guess we'll see you on Mars.
Captain, if you'll follow me.
I'm a citizen. I'm a citizen. I got my citizenship. I got my citizenship. I got my citizen. I'm a citizen. Yeah, I'm a citizen. Yeah, I'm a citizen. I kill the Terramorphs, and I want one of it. If she could get the dick, I'm gonna be honest with it. I mean, none of them bags are gonna better her. I was falling asleep earlier. I was falling asleep, but then I beat it, and I was like, "Pow!" Like, oh, I'm alive. This looks like shit.
All right, Captain. Are you ready to become a citizen of the United Colonies?
Remind me again why I'd want to be a citizen.
We also pay a
Oh yeah,
discounted
the
rate
discounts.
to any United Colonies merchant. And all citizens receive an ample credit disbursement upon joining. Good. This isn't the only item we need to discuss, so I'll give you the short version. Please raise your hand. Captain, through your actions today and in days past, you have earned your place among the United Colonies. Through service, bravery, strength, and upholding of the mutual good. Will you carry and cultivate these values for as long as you remain a citizen? Then, Captain, I'm pleased to welcome you into the United Colonies as a full citizen. Here, your official ID and your citizenship dispensation. We've also let the Aphelion Realty office out in the plaza know you're approved to purchase property. Now, the other item we needed to discuss.
There's a member of the UC who's asked to speak to you, but this person is in a sensitive position. Normally, we wouldn't even consider something like this, given your performance earlier. But this person asked to speak to you specifically. So I need your agreement that everything you're about to see is kept in the strictest confidence. You can tell no one. Can you agree to these terms? Let's hope it never comes to that. Head to the elevator. You're going to subsection 7. I'll make sure you're cleared for access by the time you get there.
Lived in New Atlantis almost my entire life, and I had no idea this place even existed. The UC certainly excels at keeping secrets. I'll be fine. You go on.
President Abeyo was kind enough to give me a few files to peruse. Quite the series of accomplishments you've managed. But now you face a foe unlike any other. An invisible enemy, lurking in the shadows. You're going to need all the help you can get, which is why I hoped we could speak. Do you know who I am? Perceptive. I like that. I'm Francois Sanon, but most know me as Victus. I was an admiral during the Colony War. One of its great villains, if you believe the slates. I was to be executed for my crimes, but the previous regime deemed me too valuable to simply discard. So they put me here, a sacrifice on the altar of peace. Even my death served the colonies. One final act of rebellion by the leadership that lost the Colony War. The trial was authentic. I faced tribunal with dignity, but my execution, staged. A lethal injection that was anything but. The cabinet at the time, long gone now, wished to keep me on as an advisor, and considering the other option, I was in no place to refuse. So I elected to trade my freedom for my continued existence. But such is the life of a soldier. Captain, please. There are no clean hands in galactic politics. We all do what we must to keep ourselves safe. Which, right now, means finding finding a way to protect the United Colonies and beyond from additional terramorph attacks. An effort you and my progeny Hadrian have already made impressive progress on. And I'd like to help, though I am curious. Has she shared with you the nature of our little family? Did she? So willing to trust Hadrian. I never did succeed in driving that out of her. Our relationship has always been a challenging one. The Major was born to become a great leader, carry on the legacy I established, and was given all the finest training to support it. And she excelled. But the universe cut all that short. Now, though, it's placed even more crucial work in front of the two of you. And I think I have a part to play in helping you accomplish what you've set out to do.
Alright. Not every day I get to work with a man living in a fish tank. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. Coughing my lungs out. Tell me more about this.
It was an attempt by the United Colonies to solidify its own legacy, forging a new generation of great leaders. They were raised by adoptive families made up of scholars and tacticians, trained at the United Colonies' greatest scientific and military academies, displayed incredible promise. But by the time the Colony War came to a close, there was only Hadrian. But that's ancient history now. You have much more pressing matters at hand, with which I can help. After some long years earning the trust of this current regime, the UC has been permitting me to work alongside one of their recovery teams, helping them gather intelligence on, locate, and organize scenarios to lure in some of the criminals that evaded justice after the Colony War. With quite a few successes, I might add. But in the process, I managed to find something else. The names and locations of Hadrian and Percival's old research team.
Oh.
Valuable manpower for the effort you're about to embark. I'll tell you where they are, but in exchange, I need something dealt with.
Okay, dude.
Well, who better to find them? But many of them I knew personally, and I've always had a mind for details. Where someone was born, next of kin. You'd be shocked how often an otherwise brilliant criminal flees to the planet just next to the one where they were born, or where a family member resides. I simply use my own personal knowledge and the information our group collects for me to track them down and set things right. There is a former colleague of mine, a man by the name of Dr. Reginald Orlaise. Like myself and Hadrian, he was involved in some of the United Colonies' more problematic lines of research. Mech weapons were his specialty. If it dealt death, he could make a deal more. When the Colony War ended, he fled, refusing to face tribunal, and has continued to peddle his skills to the highest bidder to this day. But I finally found him. I want you to track him down and deal with him, however you're able. I'm not expecting he'll come quietly. Bring me evidence that the job's done, and I'll tell you what I know.
How do I know you're not asking me to kill an innocent man?
I'm sure she'd be happy to hear that someone might be tying up this loose end at long last. Though I would ask you, Do not make the mistake of confusing me for a simple cutthroat.
Why have me do this? Why not hand this over to one of the members of this recovery
your files
team?
indicate a track record of unlikely successes. It is my genuine hope that, perhaps down the line, you might become a part of our team. And this might be something of a tryout. Good. According to my information, he's been hiding around the world of Etheria. Wolf system. There's a star station in the vicinity. The Den. The head of the local vanguard, one Captain Marquez, should be able to help you find our man.
Alright. This is getting interesting. It's over here.
This was a good outing. One step. Sounds good. Lead on.
The devils you know. I'll speak to McIntyre. So, I'm actually gonna leave this off right here and play another game, Forza. So, I'll see you there. Alright. Switched over the categories. Can you hear me, Mark? Better send him an invite. This shit fucking loads. God damn. There we go. As soon as I say something.
Welcome back, Fox.
Space Jam? Wait a second. Is that? What's happening? Alright. No, it's Martini. Ooh. Holy. Ah, damn it. I need to get used to this shit again now. Huh. Where's this guy? Windows G. Going again. There we go. I don't even know where I am. I don't drive around here. No, that e-brake turn is not gonna work. Ah, nah, I would eat it. Can I find him? Wish I could just ping him on the map real fast. Could be around the festival, no? Maybe not. Where am I? Alright. I need to go this way. Oh, this shit turns. Oh. Ugh. I ain't playing first person. Oh. I feel it way more in the first person. Oh. Oh. Forgot it's a little S curve. Damn. I don't even need to leave second gear for this play. With this car at least. Ooh. Yeah. Where is this guy, bro? Wait, what the fuck? Why is this showing keyboard? I don't want to do that though. Where is this dude Mark? As soon as I press the E brake. Oh, we're good. Ah! Okay. Ooh! I landed it! Where I crashed into that fucking tree, wow. Max this goes is 165. Ah, I fucked it up.
But the next Horizon Arcade event will begin shortly. Enjoy.
Ah. Too fast, too fast. I fucked it up. Motherfucker. You do it from the beginning. Fuck. I choked when I saw that truck. Okay, fucking it. Just spinning out at that point. This little shit is hard. In a supercar. Oh, I should have been straightened out, okay. Ah. I straightened out too early. Wait, how does that... There's different audio when you're first person. Oh. Where is this guy, bro? I'm in his lobby. I don't know what he's doing. Still says browsing the latest. is the thing? Car mastery. Oh, I already got it all for this car. Where do I go to, like... I was just racing people, like, on the street before. There she is. There she is. And pause menu. Oh, look at those headlights. Oh my god. If we were driving like in real life, it would be in third gear. Ugh. Last time there were people here racing, but I guess not. No. Did I get everything for this car too? Probably. Yeah. Didn't even have to slow down, I don't think. Huh? Oh. An emote thing? Poke poke? Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Mark! Mark! Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm gonna text him. Okay. Texted. Bleach. Level 101. Damn. How do I look at? Oh yeah, festival playlist. I don't understand that menu. Wait, I never went through here? That's not what I wanted to do. Ah, I shouldn't have went up higher. Should have stayed low. Oh. Have I been through here before? Must have been on a race. I do not remember. No, I do remember now actually. I have been through it. Ah. See, it's one thing to drift, but oh, I pressed the button. I didn't mean to press that button. Okay. But it's another thing to drift inside the lane. Like that. Ah. Went off road. Ah. Okay. Oh shit. Didn't pay attention to how sharp that turn was. was scary. Alright, gonna try to do that on the way down. Drifting in the lane. No, not enough juice. I took it wrong. No. How do you take this turn? You need enough speed to drift it, but too much speed and you hit a tree. Maybe like 60. Huh? Wrong button. Oh yeah. However I did it there. Definitely no e-brake there. Slow down too much. I just enjoy driving. I don't need any kind of objective. It's nice to have objectives sometimes when I need one though. When I want one. No. Oh. Hey. What was that? Sophie Roger, what up? Thank you for following. I'm good, how are you? Just vibing. Driving my dream car. How are you this fine day? Oh. I guess so. I just started streaming whenever I play now. So I guess I am a full-time streamer. Used to do crazy shit all the time. I wish it was on cam. But I figured this records a lot. This records everything. Which game do you play the most? Honestly, I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it, but Armored Core. I love playing Armored Core 6. And Call of Duty. I like to just put on a YouTube video or something and watch and play Call of Duty. Just not think about anything. Are you an AI, Sophie Roger? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Ah! Freaking Armored Core. Everything about AI people again. Story of D. Okay, you're definitely not an AI. Ooh. Okay, okay. I can't help it, like, my friend told me that E-Drift takes skill, and like, yeah, it does, but I always feel like it's cheating. Like, I want to get the car to drift without using the E-brake. I feel like it's just the easy drift button, even though, I mean, it's not. This dude's just turning. He doesn't even need to drift these. Ooh! Yeah, I do have Discord. Ooh! I'm X. I forgot. Oh yeah, this only passes 200 if I'm downhill. Oh. Is that supposed to have? Oh, I should have that as a command that works, huh? I don't have a like community one. But I think yeah, I just have a personal. You know what? Maybe I will make a community page or something. My thing is, oh yeah, pause and I don't lose my speed. Everything keeps going on around me. I am at Roxy Tupash. Should be the same as my Twitch, right? I don't remember if I changed my Twitch or if it's the same as it's ever been. Yeah, it is the same. But yep, my Discord is the same thing. Okay. That was a close one. Here we are again, circle. Ooh. I never go clockwise. Wait, why does it feel so weird going clockwise? I always go the other way. Hold on. Damn it. I don't know how I just spun out like that. What the hell? Yes, I'll check right now. Yep, I see you. I'm losing it, I'm losing it, I'm losing it. Ah! Two wheels. Hello, hello. You know what? Oh. I tried to go through with the spin around and it And then my car ended up going in reverse. Oh my god. Oh my god. Me too. Oh. You're a digital artist? Yeah, of course I like art. Video games are art. Wait, you sell fuck. You're gonna try to sell me gonna try to sell me some layouts or something. Oh. Ooh! Wait, do work with channels or yeah, send it. I'll check it out later when I get the chance. I fucking try to boost away from that building and save myself in the corner like it's Need for Speed. It's kind of a sick flip. I'm dead. Oh.
That within the context of the torture debate.
Oh my god, what did I press? Yeah. I'll check that out later. I got you. Ugh. Don't look. If you really think about it, can you play a driving game while staring at your second monitor? I don't think so. Same thing with driving with your phone in your hand. Okay? That's a second monitor. It's buffoonery. You're gonna die. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Boom. Alright, I gotta get out the car. Hello? No, wait. I need to talk to you about the insurance. We gotta call the cops and wait. No. No. No, you think you could get away from me? You think you could get away from me? I'm gonna sit here and wait for the cops. Give me your insurance card. Alright. I guess we'll add that to we'll add that to the payment. Alright. Yo! Wait. Show gamer card. No. What? How do I find him on the map, bro? It's so dumb. This nigga's gone, dude. He's not here. His Xbox is on, but he is not here. Playing in first person always gets me into it. Like, I feel so detached at first, like just going straight into it, and I'm in third person. But then once I play in first person, it just gets me in the zone. Like, I'm way more immersed. I really feel my I feel what I'm capable of, what my button muscles do in the game.
Horizon Arcade will begin shortly. Good luck.
Woo! Almost hit that. That was scary. Oh man. I don't want to lose this combo, man. Dude. Duke Mangina. Call me Duke Mangina. Pleasure to meet you. Dankest mercenary around here. Around these parts. That was for you. In the purple skirt. That was for you. That was for you. And that was for you. In the burgundy shirt. And this one was for you. In the crop top, you jump in there. Yeah, get your jumping jacks in for the day. Rally adventure. I don't know what content do I go for in this game. Like, I literally just like to drive my dream car, and that Porsche that I was driving earlier, and I'm happy. I'm happy with just that, dude. Street racing. Whoa, wrong button.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Horizon Arcade will begin soon. Good luck.
Body him. Look here.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Hey, it's my baby. It's my baby. It's my baby.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
We're in there like swimwear. Oh, fucking spaced out with my eyes on the RPMs. Wait, oh, just over here.
You've arrived at your destination.
Alright. Boom. So, against drivatars, against rival players to set the fastest time on this route. This is a long ass drive, holy shit. Can I filter it by my friends? Cool. Nobody did S1? Okay. Then I'll do it in the MR2, baby. I do everything in the MR2, baby. Look at this, look at this. Anti-lock off. I thought I was reading that wrong. Custom, I don't know what custom means. Manual, braking only, cosmetic, because we don't need the car looking ugly. Rewind on. Damn it! This is a long ass race anyway, so I'm not gonna restart it just because of one flag at the beginning, bro. A million more chances. Bro, no way I lose my spoiler! Cosmetic damage is supposed to be... Oh. Uh-oh. He's flying. This motherfucker. This motherfucker! How is he so far? Oh! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, I did it perfectly. Almost perfectly. Bad line, but I didn't touch anything. Holy shit! He went flying. Oh no! Oh no 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 no! That's bad. That's bad. This guy can catch up to me in 2 seconds, bro. Okay. Here we are, here we are. Hopefully he made a couple more mistakes. Ah! Here I am making mistakes. And here he is. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, those frame drops are bad, bro. They're fucking with my eyes. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Come on. Oh shit. Oh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Got this. Not too far back. Gotta keep it tight. Keep that pom pom tight. Ah. Fucked up a little there. This motherfucker. That was bad. That cost me. Fuck! Oh no! No way. No fucking way, bro. At this last turn. Okay. No. Okay. He rewinds with me. That's fine then. Okay. I thought he kept going and I rewinded. That would have sucked. Bruh. He still beats me at the very end. I'm fucking deaded. God damn it. By 1 second. Take hand turbo? I'll take it. None. Durango. Now I know. As long as you just brake at a turn where you know, like the line would be highlighted for you. You can take any corner at any speed as long as you follow the line. And if the line isn't there, then you know how much you need to slow down. For that turn, because it depends on how big the turn is. But then you could literally take any car in any corner like that. These frame drops. Not a big fan of them. I mean, it's wicked, but I changed all this. It's one of the coolest cars I've ever driven in any game. This Porsche, it was my favorite in Need for Speed Unbound. God damn, those frame rate drops, bro. Like, what is going on? There we fucking go. Into the water. Dude, this... It feels like there's a delay. Where did this delay come from all of a sudden? I love this car so much, oh my god. It's so cool. But this fucking delay isn't helping! Oh. I stopped caring a long time ago. I stopped caring about you. Ho. I'm about to play some COD. I'm bored, bro. Like, I'm literally, like, I was playing Starfield, I was falling asleep. Then, I was revitalized. And now, I'm falling asleep again. You don't even know what you're fighting for. You that door.
idea of saying that torture is bad is inaccurate because there were nuanced instances where that was okay. And I think the headline was in defense of torture. And it was published on the Huffington Post at a time where you...
That's completely grotesque.
Yes, I'm sure. I use this example because I knew you would think it was grotesque.
I'm so curious if it's actually grotesque, because I could see there being totally nuanced takes relating to torture.
All right, we're good.
Of
mouse and keyboard. I'm definitely gonna be awake. This should get me moving.
I believe the Geneva Connection. I believe Geneva Convention stuff. I think it only applies to uniformed soldiers. I'm curious what this article said though. Oh, was it by Sam Harris?
No, shut your babby mouth, bro.
Or was it this HuffPo one? By Sam Harris. Okay, it was by Sam Harris. Okay, not too long. Let's just read it. Okay.
Bro, I pressed F9.
Imagine that a known
and it
terrorist
still
has planted a
didn't take
bomb
me
in front
out.
of a nearby city. He now sits in your custody. Rather than conceal his guilt, he gloats about the forthcoming explosion and the magnitude of human suffering it will cause. Given this state of affairs, in particular, given that there is still time to prevent an imminent atrocity, it seems that subjecting this unpleasant fellow to torture may be justifiable. For those who make it their business to debate the ethics of torture, this is known as the ticking bomb case. While the most realistic version of the ticking bomb case may not persuade everyone that torture is ethically acceptable, adding further embellishment seems to awaken the Grand Inquisitor in most of us. If a conventional explosion doesn't move you, consider a nuclear bomb hidden in Midtown Manhattan. If bombs seem too impersonal and evil, picture your 7-year-old daughter being slowly asphyxiated in a warehouse just 5 minutes away, while the man in your custody holds the keys to her release. If your daughter won't tip the scales, then add the daughters of every couple. Well, I don't know how he does. Clearly, the consequence of one person's uncooperativeness can be made so grave, and his malevolence and culpability so transparent as to stir even a self-hating moral relativist from his dogmatic slumbers.
Okay, I got my ripperoni ready.
That torture may be an ethical necessity in our war on terror. The aftermath of Abu Ghraib, this is not a comfortable position we've adopted publicly. There is no question that Abu Ghraib is a travesty. There is no question that it has done our country lasting harm. Indeed, the Abu Ghraib scandal, Abu Ghraib, scandal may be one of the costliest foreign policy blunders to occur in the last century, given the degree to which it simultaneously inflamed the Muslim world and eroded the sympathies of our democratic allies. We hold the moral high ground in our war on terror. We've given less. Our casual abuse of foreign prisoners is largely responsible for this. Documented abuses at Abu Ghraib, Guantanamo Bay, and elsewhere have now inspired legislation prohibiting cruel, inhuman, or degrading treatment of military prisoners, and yet these collateral damage. You would do well to reflect on Gandhi's remedy for the Holocaust. He believed that the Jews should have committed mass suicide because this would have aroused the world and the people of Germany to Hitler's violence. Did he really say that? Gandhi, Holocaust, Jews, mass suicide.
My boys.
An area where no doubt is allowed.
My boy.
Gandhi's rather humiliating record as a world-class international statesman. Faced with the Nazi threat, Gandhi urged the Jews to commit collective suicide, leaving a rich heritage to mankind. The Czechoslovaks to march unarmed against the Waffen SS, perishing gloriously, and the British people
fucking pussy
to surrender on Gandhi's personal guarantee that Hitler was not a bad man. Jesus. Hitler, Gandhi solemnly confirmed or affirmed, killed 5 million Jews. It is the greatest crime of our time. 5 million, Gandhi?
Hiding in
the greatest crime of our
corners,
time,
bro.
but the Jews should have offered themselves to the butcher's knife. They should have thrown themselves into the sea
And
from cliffs.
multiple
I believe in
shotguns,
harakiri.
cool.
I do not believe in its militaristic connotations, but it is a heroic method. You think, I said, that the Jews should have committed collective suicide? Yes. Gandhi agreed. There would have been heroism. That would have been heroism. To arouse the world of the people. Jesus Christ.
Shit corner.
Interesting. Okay, well. The reality is, I think, is that it's generally accepted that it doesn't turn out good or reliable information. I think that's generally true, and there's a whole bunch of stuff.
Why
But
does that do
pretend
out
it's
in the
a
open?
clear-cut answer,
Yeah.
I think, is a bit too much. But okay. Grotesque. Anyway.
But why is it grotesque? Because this writer claimed that, like, look, I wasn't,
Does Sam Cedar, is he like, is Sam Harris a boogeyman to him? Will he not say his name or something, or?
I don't want to talk, I'm not trying to talk over you, but can you just give me something to latch on to, a problem you have with my work, not with the work of someone else.
I'm explaining it to you. You don't want to engage in it, I will explain it to you. The reason why it's okay, the reason why it's grotesque to me in that instance is because it's one thing to
hiding in corners with a shotgun.
You could argue there are instances where torture is a legitimate choice.
Killing me as soon as I spawn.
I'm not
Sniping.
saying that you are. I'm not saying that you are.
Running around with missile launchers.
Jesse. I am using
everything to annoy
I'm
me.
curious if either of these people have read the article.
Everything to annoy me.
In Sam Harris's article, including this person hypothetical where, but okay.
Example, so that you will understand my problem with your writing. I know that you think torture is abhorrent. That's why I'm using this as an example. There's no doubt in my mind that you agree with me totally on this perspective of torture. But let me finish so I can explain to you
my actual work.
I'm going to.
My work.
Okay.
Okay, you'll get to it. I guess.
I will. I promise. This is much quicker. I'll be done by now.
Hiding in a corner.
In promoting that, in that instance, in a moment when torture is on the front pages of the news, regardless of whether there was merit to the philosophical argument about the value of torture.
Oh no.
Which I would agree, and I'm convinced that you would think is abhorrent, period. What that article does is it gives cover for people who were promoting torture in places outside of Huffington Post.
I don't like, I really don't like this argument. This is the Vosh argument. We can't discuss these
dude,
we do it honestly,
why are you literally, that's the same guy that I just found in his corner. Now he's using the sweatiest angle in the world. Holy fuck, dude.
We need to lie because it'll probably create a better situation. It's funny because in a way, like, Sam Cedar is making
At least it was you that got the kill.
Argument.
Not the fucking pussy crab walking in front of you.
Utilitarian argument that could destroy the virtues of truth-telling, the same way that he's arguing that Sam Harris is using a utilitarian argument that bastardizes the virtues of not torturing people. The scary part about torturing people or saying it's okay in some instances might be that other people use the justification in other instances.
This shit
but
is
the scary part here about Sam Harris saying, well, we can't, I'm sorry, Sam Cedar here saying, well, we can't have these discussions even if they're really important. Arguably, Donald Trump is making these things. He's saying, listen, the Constitution is really good and important, but sometimes we have to suspend the Constitution. It's the same type of argument. I think there's a quote, I don't remember the guy's name because they all have weird names. At the end of that, at the end of that Chernobyl show.
Silent, bro?
When the truth
He was there the whole time.
Lie and lie until we can no longer remember it is even there, but it is still there. Every lie we tell incurs a debt to the truth. Sooner or later, that debt is paid.
That is absolutely true. You have to be really careful once you start going down this road of like, we need to not be,
dude, biggest pussies on earth, bro.
Super careful about that.
What the fuck? This match is annoying.
Is basically,
I love that he won't bring, I have a thing about people that won't bring up people's names. Maybe it's because so many people do it to me. It's very interesting when people will reference their work but won't even say their name.
The writer is basically positing that they have no impact on this public debate, because I believe that if you are writing in this manner and you are promoting ideas in this manner in public,
bro, how is there no audio either?
Not just for the specific content as the letters, but its impact and how it's heard and how it's used in a political struggle that is going on.
Okay, dude.
And I suggest that when you say the Republicans, AGs, who cited my
Dude,
material
these guys
in
are
the
literally
event
the most annoying
did so and
people to
twisted
play
it in a
against
way that it
like
meant something
ever.
different than it did. That at the very least, you would realize that you are being used as a means to attack trans people and to attract
Well,
to attack.
but that's why 4 days. But that's why 4 days after they put that brief out, I did a Substack post saying lying about my work.
I'm glad that you did a Substack post. In fact, that same torture guy has a whole page on his, at that time, I think it was Medium, as to why this is being misinterpreted. But do you know how many people saw the HuffPost thing versus saw that Medium thing? This is what we call in sales a funnel. I don't know why I say we, because I'm not in sales, but I read enough.
You're saying that a lot of people saw this fairly obscure brief over a technical aspect of Affordable Care Act enforcement.
Like unironically use
in any way, Jesse, that your work
every
hasn't
fucking
been cited over and over
everything
again
to make you
by
a
people
pussy.
saying, like,
Unironically.
The liberal Jesse.
Only thing that was missing was riot shields.
People are saying Sam probably doesn't know who wrote the article. He just said the guy who wrote the article has a whole thing on Medium. He knows it's Sam Harris. He literally knows exactly what he just referenced him.
There's something problem here.
I mean,
like this argument philosophically from Cedar is absurd, and I believe that this type of thinking that he's talking about is exactly why. You run into weird issues. The University of Washington published a headline relating to a study of trans healthcare that was incredibly misleading. And the problem was that because there's so much transphobia in the United States, emails were leaked from the University of Washington with them explicitly saying we're not going to issue a retraction or a correction because we think that it's not. I want to find the exact email so I'm not like misquoting this. FYI, I read through his exceedingly long, very, very long article, which claimed the research was flawed or made up, but given the...
It's like, the thing that gets me tight is like, I wish I had the energy to sweat when playing against people like that. And actually just sit down and watch this for an hour. No, guys, don't push! Let's wait for them. They're holding angles on us. We don't have to be aggro at all. We have the lead. We have numbers. Just stay here and wait. Just wait. Just wait, guys. No, don't get yourself killed. Don't look. You shouldn't have looked. Look, you got yourself killed now. Both of you. Like that. Murdered that guy. Ha. Totally. Ow! My cover is blown. No. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. I'm dead. Nice nade, bro. What you didn't know was that I was looking for you. La 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 la, la 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 la, hey hey hey, goodbye. saw the MP5 and I thought it was a maelstrom from fucking Starfield. I'm already getting Starfield brain. Ew. Ew. What kind of arc was that? Can you show me the arc, please? I suppose. Huh.
Extremely positive pickup by mainstream media, I would agree and just let this be. Hi, Barbara and Madison. The article resulting from inquiry was recently posted on the author's Substack and includes some pretty concerning claims. UW Epidemiology, UW SPH, UW News will not be including this article in our media tracking or otherwise driving traffic to this piece, as there is an overwhelming amount of positive coverage of the study's findings. I don't believe there's a need for a proactive response beyond continuing to monitor, but welcome your ideas for any other actions or messaging with the study team. In my personal opinion, writing something like this should permanently, or at the very least, give you a 5 to 10 year disbarment from being anywhere near anything having to do with science communication, or research. This is one of the worst things that I've ever read. For the most part, people just brush over, they didn't care. But the University of Washington is literally thinking about Twitter likes and optics in regards to correcting what was ultimately a misleading at best and outright lie at worst headline because it had to do with trans issues. That's wild. And I believe that this email here is directly downstream from this thought process.
I hate this map.
Well, I don't want a retraction that I give to be used by conservatives to attack trans people. That's wild.
Congratulations,
Well,
pussy. Too fast for you to see. Take that name off, bro. You're hiding in the corner with two fucking deployable shields.
72XY is good or bad. And I say, well, look at the studies. And somebody goes, what if some of those studies are dog shit, but the universities didn't want to publish emails saying they were dog shit? I would go, why the fuck did that even happen? That's not even how research works. And they go, what about when they did it at the University of Washington? There was a bad trans study put out, and they didn't even correct it, even though it was basically proven to be bullshit. Well, now I'm a retard in front of the entire audience, and if any conservatives are going to go, that's actually true. There were bad studies put out. You watch the university; they actually explicitly
sure
said
he could shoot around the corner, but it doesn't kill him.
What if there's negative media around it? This is why I listen to Joe Rogan. This is why I have to listen to Brett and Eric Weinstein. This is why I have to listen to the alternative media, because the mainstream media won't even report on this. Right? The University of Washington literally said they weren't going to do it. This type of thought is cancer. This is so bad. It's so insane to have people saying stuff like this. It is so horrible to say stuff like this, because every debt incurred by the truth will eventually be paid. Debt you incurred to the truth will eventually be paid. It will at some point.
I explained to you in the email like exactly what my article said.
You didn't even say, when I said Republican AGs, I specifically asked you, now you didn't publish this part.
Every lie incurs a debt to the truth.
Part of the email, you only published like, the first line of it for whatever reason. But I asked you, when I wanted to clarify this and catching up on it, what was defamatory? Because I think your words were straightforwardly defamatory.
Oh my god, dude.
That your lies were cited by Republican AGs, and then you wrote back something about a tweet exchange you had with Matt about conservatives. For whatever reason, you wouldn't acknowledge that this Republican AG thing was.
No, but we're referring to the same legal document. And
Well, I didn't know that because you didn't say anything about that legal. I can read the email right now if you want to clarify. Because
I look away for 1 second.
It's really manipulative of you to pretend that you had explained this to me and saying, you know, when whatever the tweet storm that you were trying to get going, when in fact I said Republican AG and you said conservative.
Yeah. Sam, I think you're a little bit trying to talk over me because I'm making a very basic point here.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, you're gonna let him talk. Good job.
I emailed you. I pointed out that this brief said.
No, you did not use the words brief.
He'll finish eventually, okay?
I did not use. You did not use the word brief, Jesse. That's why.
Jesse, if you want to get specific, you got specific about the fact that a viewer wrote in and said that you cited one part of this written document by that woman, what was her name, Jamie Reed, that you didn't cite. And so if we want to be specific, then be specific about what you said to Sam in this email.
Okay, let me read this, because you're now claiming that you said the word brief, or you said the word attorney, because I asked you.
Hey, sorry, we've been talking about the same document the whole time. You can either.
Well, I didn't know this.
Why the
I didn't know this.
Jesse,
I don't know your stuff from Adam. I don't care. I said I'm unclear.
How do you reconcile this position of strict adherence to the truth with your position on the truth only being good if it's useful instead of good in itself? The types of unuseful truths that I'm thinking of are incredibly abstract and almost always going to be unrelated to most real life things that we have to deal with. So like the ideas of truth being not useful are going to be cases of like, is like reality real, or is epistemic nihilism correct, and no, there is no objective true meaning, and we're just like brains in a vat. Like that's not relevant to 99.9%.
Who gives a fuck?
Truth being a subjective tool is something I only think about
that
very,
doomer
very
shit.
mushrooms.
I'm gonna be right back. Okay, so turns out food is here, and I'm gonna be eating and watch something.
Let me make this clear.
You don't know
Here,
my stuff.
I'll tell you what. We'll put this up because we'll put this up.
Oh, you do know my stuff.
No. We will put up our exchange because you're mischaracterizing our exchange right now, just like you did on Twitter.
I know, but you won't let me. I'm happy to explain it.
Well, no. I get it now because I've had to go back and try and understand what you were talking about.
Now you get it. Okay.
But you are even in this call mischaracterizing our exchange, and this is what you do. This is my experience.
I don't think Jesse's finished like a single sentence. Like I don't think he's even finished one sentence.
Experience of you. You keep saying that people misunderstand me, and Sam said he was going to do this and this and that, and you're the one who creates the confusion. I don't know if you do it on purpose, or if you do it because you're trying to obscure some agenda. I don't know. I don't care.
I think it's more that I sort of cleared this up 4 years ago, but none of you guys have read that post, and you keep referring to it. And that's why I'm just trying to
I don't care about that post.
30 seconds. No, I know you don't care about it, but I'm just trying to get 30 seconds to explain what happened, which you can choose not to grant me that 30 seconds, but just...
I'm going to give you 30 seconds.
Okay. They cited my work to say that gender medicine doesn't help trans adults. My work described that gender medicine as life-saving, and it quoted multiple trans adults who found it life-saving. So you can't read my article.
How late in the piece, Jesse? Have you heard of the principle of journalism, where essentially you're supposed to?
Emma.
No. How late into the piece? How late into the piece, Jesse?
Jesse, I'm looking at this section that you sent me about, like, for sure, trans-affirming care. This paragraph. There's 3,500 words in front of it. The section that you clipped for me.
Yeah. So you would think that the more obvious point.
Oh wait, is this the piece that we read? I think we read this when this came out. Like, was this 5 years ago, or was it later on that we read it? Wait, hold on.
The principle of...
So you can't read my article.
How late in the piece, Jesse? Have you heard of the principle of journalism, where essentially you're supposed to...
Emma.
I've never taken a journalism class in my entire life, okay? But I've read a lot of articles. I've read a lot of journalism. I don't like... It feels like Emma is about to say, if you've got something important, don't bury it too late into the article. However... This is not an ordinary news article. This is, I don't know if I would describe this as a profile or I don't know what, I'm sure there's a word in journalism to use, but this is not like a Fox News or a CNN, like 7-paragraph article. I don't know if anything about traditional article writing would apply to a piece. I think this took us like 2 hours or 3 hours to read. This is a very, very, very long piece. Would you ever read a profile? Like, say you go to the New Yorker, does amazing profiles. We've read several of them. I've read several of them personally, and I've read some on stream. The New Yorker does really good profiles. Would you ever say that like the most important things about William Barr should be 4 paragraphs in? Dog, this is a profile. This is, I don't know if anything about contemporary standard journalism should necessarily apply here. I hate this Emma person. She is one of the dumbest motherfuckers that I've seen talk on media. I hope she never talks to me because she uses it as an excuse to never talk. I don't care. God, she's so dumb.
Trans adults who found it life-saving. So you can't read my article.
How late in the piece, Jesse? Have you heard of the principle of journalism, where essentially you're supposed to...
Emma.
No. How late into the piece? How late into the piece, Jesse?
Jesse, I'm looking at this section that you sent me about, like, for sure, trans-affirming care. This paragraph. There's 3,500 words in front of it. The section that you...
How many words are after it? Like, yeah, there's 3,500 words in front of it. How many words are after it? This is a long piece, my dude. How long is it? This is like a 2-hour read. Does it say at the top? This is at least 10,000 words. maybe. This might be over 12,000 words. So when you say that it's 3,000 words into the piece, I mean, like, it's not a 3,200 word piece. Like, bro.
A clip for me.
Yeah, so you would think that the more obvious point, just basic rules of journalism.
I hate her so much. It's not a Washington Post article. Like, I understand that she's probably never read anything that doesn't fit in a fucking Crayola crayon book, okay? Or hasn't read anything over 8 paragraphs long. You would think that $40,000 a year elementary school education would allow her to read something with a little bit more depth. But bro, are you serious? Why are you saying basic rules of journalism? Isn't the basic rules? This is a really long piece.
Wait a second, I want to hear this.
No.
Was it 3,500 words in, or was it at the top of the piece?
Yeah, which part?
Sam, if it's a 40,000 word piece, 3,000 words in might be basically at the top of the piece. You don't even know how long it is.
It was 3,500 words into a 12,000 word piece. So
okay.
Near the top.
It was in the top 25% of a 12,000 word piece. Okay.
Right. I like how he tries to play it off now, right? Because top 25% of a 5-paragraph piece would be like in the first 1 or 2 paragraphs, which is probably the longest pieces that either of these two probably generally read.
Right. As opposed to, I mean, Jesse, have you not in your work
outside of
20? By the way, also, neither of these people have read that piece. I bet my whole life on it right now. I'll sacrifice my life to Thor and Odin and God and Zeus and everybody strike me down. Neither of these people have read the piece. Because if they had, they wouldn't be engaging with it in such a juvenile and such an uneducated, like high school journalism. Not even. It's not even, no, because high school journalists, kids are smart. They're if you're taking journalism in high school, it's probably because you have a big interest in it. This is such a childish and naive. Oh, Sam has literally said he didn't read the piece? Okay, yeah. This is such a naive and childish way to engage with with such a long piece. How stupid. Why didn't you put it at the very top? Trans healthcare good. Because the entire point of the article is that it's complicated.
25%.
Emphasize certain specific cases that are outside of the trend of the...
He literally has good cases and bad cases in here. Am I wrong? We read this. Aren't there some cases in here that are incredibly positive, and then some cases in here where the person's like, oh, I'm not trans? It's been like 2 years since I've read this, but I'm pretty sure he highlights that, yeah, I know because we read this whole article, and we brought him on afterwards to talk about it. Like,
the overwhelming data that shows that gender-affirming care for youth is effective and helps reduce suicidal ideation and is important and
I'm just curious if he mentions like correlations between suicide and the actual outcomes of the research. It doesn't look like it. Oh. When severely dysphoric kids are approaching puberty, for instance, blockers can be a crucial tool to buy time, and sometimes there's a genuine rush to gain access to them, particularly in light of the waiting lists at many gender clinics. But the clinicians I interviewed said they rarely encounter situations in which immediate access to hormones is the difference between suicide and survival. Leibowitz noted that a relationship with a caring therapist may itself be an important prophylactic against suicidal ideation for TGNC youth.
Let's go.
For the first time, having a medical or mental health professional tell them that they're going to take them seriously.
My belly full.
Hear their story often helps.
www.
That the sister myth essentially is a small edge case. Have you not focused on that?
My belly full.
Versus the overwhelming other elements of data that I just described.
Oh, but what you just said isn't true. There isn't overwhelming evidence he's true.
There is. I'm looking. Okay, have you read the Journal of Pediatrics and their clear results on this front, where they looked at children
Yeah, you're talking
over
about a
5
Jack Turban
years?
paper. I've written 2 so the.
Excuse me.
Be so fucking arrogant. No offense to Jesse, okay, but Jesse's obsessed with trans issues. I cannot imagine what Emma did was she Googled trans positive healthcare study. She probably found the first thing, and now she thinks she's gonna get him. She's gonna roast him. Oh, well, have you read the Journal of Pediatrics? Like, bro, Jesse's obsessed with trans shit. He writes about this shit all the fucking time. You really think you're about to pull some random study or meta-analysis that he hasn't either heard of at least or written an article about? What are you thinking?
Looked at children
Yeah, you're talking
over
about a
5
Jack Turban
years.
paper. I've written 2 so the. You're talking about Christina Olsen's paper, not Jack Turbin's paper. I apologize. Christina Olsen's paper took a group of kids who transitioned early, social transition.
Yep.
She found that 93% of them 5 years in were still in that socially transitioned role, but none of them were diagnosed with gender dysphoria. So you can't compare that to the question I'm interested in, which is whether these treatments help alleviate gender dysphoria, because we don't know if the kids in Olsen's sample had gender dysphoria.
Why would you ever think you could do this to a guy that writes about this shit constantly? Why would you ever do this? I like how she's, yeah, also, I like you saying, yep. I like how she's saying that like she's read the paper when you know this stupid will just like 1 hour before the show. It's like, okay, shut up, I got this study right here. I'm just gonna, have you read the pediatrics, like, also, I like how she cites the journal before like the name of the paper or the authors. Like, bro, what are you doing? I don't even know if that's standard to be fair. I just totally made that up. I'm talking shit right now, but I'm trying to think if I would set a study. But I'm doing it as a layman. I don't know. Fuck what I tried to like. That's just funny to me. Hey, the DJ. Thank you for gifting 521 subs, buddy. Why would they socially transition if they don't have gender dysphoria? There's a difference between being diagnosed with gender dysphoria versus social transition, which is a whole bunch of other kind of stuff. Yeah.
Gender dysphoria, because we don't know if the kids in Olsen's sample had gender dysphoria.
You're using outdated terminology to talk about children
what?
Who are already socially transitioning and showing that that is effective and they're consistent after that 5-year period in their transition.
This is just an objective matter of fact. What you just said,
this is pedantic. Do you?
It's not pedantic. Oh, I'm getting triggered. The reason why I get triggered is because this fake doesn't give a about trans people, and I hate. I don't even particularly like any people, really. You know, trans people, women, black people, Jewish people. Okay, I like gamers, and I'm just kidding. I hate that she doesn't give a about trans people, but she's trying to build her legacy off of being their fucking cis savior. Because, like, to say that it's semantic, the difference between social transitioning and medical transitioning, that is a wildly fucking clueless statement to make. How can you ever say the difference is semantic? That is unbelievably fucking stupid. And it shows a crassness and a carelessness in the approach to the topic of trans healthcare, especially in regards to minors. Okay? Transitioning via hormones is way different than transitioning via surgery, which is also way different than just socially transitioning. Socially, semantic or pedantic, I'm sorry, whatever, even if she's a pedantic, it doesn't matter. It's not pedantic or it's not semantic. It's paramount. It's arguably the most important thing. Social transition could be having a girl that's 15 that has really big boobs and binding them. That could be a social transition. A social transition could be a girl, now I hope in the study they probably explicitly call out what a social transition is, but a social transition could be a boy wearing lipstick. A social transition could be a girl having a pixie cut or shaving her head, right? These are forms of social transition. Way different, because one, doesn't require gender dysphoria analysis. Two, doesn't even necessarily mean they were trans. Could just be somebody that likes presenting in a different way. And three, it is worlds apart from medical or surgical transitioning. So to call that pedantic is insane, okay?
This is just an objective matter of fact. What you just said,
this is pedantic. Do you believe that? No, it is. Do you believe that gender affirming care works and is over?
She's just like so dogmatic. Like, these people shouldn't be talking about trans issues, right? Honest to God, I don't think she should be talking about anything. She doesn't deserve to have any platform, because everything that she talks about, she does a disservice to, because she's only here to virtue signal. Probably because she feels guilty growing up as the whitest, surface of the sun vampire person ever in the wealthiest $40,000, $50,000 a year first, second, third grade education she's ever been to. This girl probably cleaned piss up off the floor with textbooks that are worth more than like an average suburban kid's entire 4 years of college education, okay? Like, I'm sure she feels guilty about her past, and this is her trying to live through the PTSD and trauma she has of the wealthy white upbringing she had, but God, please don't do it in front of a fucking camera anywhere else.
Overwhelmingly effective with children. Do you believe it?
Like, what a stupid, how to boil that. And I like how she pivots away to boiling it down to this yes or no question after she gets fucking hammered on probably this one study that she's fucking dished out 50 million times without knowing anything about it. We got to go back to red pill, guys. I'm sorry. We need to go back to red pill. We got to go back to red pill. Oh my God.
Do Do you believe that? No, it is. Do you believe that gender-affirming care works and is overwhelmingly effective with children? Do you believe it?
This is the woman that made me a misogynist.
5 European countries who have looked into this question closely, and all of them are like, we don't know yet. We need more data. So no, it's not established.
Okay.
It is established.
All right. Well, so you don't believe
It's
it.
not established.
No, but you just changed the question that she asked you.
I'm not
There's
sure
no
yet.
doubt.
No, he said that it's not established yet. He answered the question pretty directly.
Listen,
I have to go
we are aware. I am aware that the Dutch protocol is no longer being used in these 5 European countries, and that they're looking at more data. I'm also aware of like hundreds of situations where Europeans and Americans have different protocols, and part of that process in which there is some like sort of like broad agreement is that doctors work this stuff out. You clearly have an agenda.
There is also a group of doctors called the COVID Care Alliance. And these people are real doctors, real physicians that are practicing in hospitals that use pseudoscientific bullshit to feed their patients ivermectin because they feel like they've developed new protocols with 1,000 cc's of vitamin C to cure COVID, right? I'm sorry, but Sam, this is not how you do good research, and it's not how you form good opinions. I can find a retarded doctor anywhere in a fucking hospital in the United States. You would never go by what an individual doctor or an individual practitioner or an individual lawyer or an individual anybody would say, or even 100 of these people. You would follow the process of peer review. I don't know why you would ever say, like, I can give you groups of doctors that believe in all sorts of retarded fucking shit. Bro, I live down here in Miami. You can find nurses to give you shock IVs to cure fucking hangovers and to cure fucking bad spirit and juju. You can find, bro, what are these things fucking called? I feel like I see advertisements for this stupid shit all the time. Are they IV drip bars? This stupid shit where you can go and get like IVs for 30 minutes and supposed to like heal your chakras and shit. It's so cringe. But bro, you can find this pseudo shit bullshit everywhere. Why would you appeal to hundreds of people here instead of...
Bro, how'd that not hit him?
And you recoil at the idea that people suggest that you have an agenda.
Yeah, no shit. Because by suggesting he has an agenda, you're refusing to engage with the fact matter of anything he's saying, and you're trying to sidestep all of it by just saying he's being bad faith. No shit he's upset when you say that. What? Yeah, no shit. If I were to come in and say, oh, you're just Jewish, you'd probably be upset as well. Like, yeah, what a stupid statement to make. Of course he's upset that you accuse him of being bad faith, and you don't engage on the actual, like, merit of anything he's saying.
Now, you think that your agenda is founded in a science that is not available to other people.
Except the 5 European countries he cited that no longer do gender-affirming care in the way that you advocate for.
And I'm suggesting, like, you know, I have no problem with doctors.
It's totally available to you guys.
No.
No, you're not. It's available to me now.
It is completely obscure to us.
It's available to me now in this Journal of Pediatrics. Like, sis, it's one study. Okay, you don't even know what it's about. It's in the Journal of Pediatrics. Why would you? Nothing has brought me closer to the than the
bro, I did not even kill him.
Maybe this is what Vosh was. This is what turned him into an actual woman hater. Okay, because I think Vosh does harbor hatred for everyone. But between her and Jamie, oh my God, holy shit, where do they find him? I guess to be fair, actually, you know what? I just had a sexist moment because you know what? The men on the majority report aren't any better. So you know, it's true actually. It's true of me.
Because as you've said on your show...
Sorry, you guys are talking one at a time. Can you just talk one at a time? I can't just...
Sure. Because as you've said on your show, we're doing this just to A, make cash, and B, seen as like more righteous than other people. I've listened to at least part of one of as like more right to A, make... Because as you've said on your show...
Sorry, you guys are talking one at a time. Can you just talk one at a time? I can't just...
Sure. Because as you've said on your show, we're doing this just to A, make cash, and B, seen as like more righteous than other people. I've listened to at least
the more righteous thing is 100% true for this person right here. Absolutely. I think Sam legitimately believes it. I don't know if Emma has the depth of prefrontal cortex to form beliefs outside of this is what people would congratulate me for and clap for me for.
Part of one of your shows. And so I know that you said this. I know you said this, Jesse. I know that you feel this. Now, I do not attribute to you some type of like intent. I don't know that you're making cash off this or what it is. I just see what the impact of what you do is, and I think it's reprehensible. And that's it.
Well, but I've already explained to you guys.
No, I'm not just talking about limited to.
We should do a counter. This is the number of sentences that Jesse has gotten without being interrupted.
That was misinterpreted, and you changed the debate into, okay, you did say that, but it wasn't high enough.
Hey, listen, Jesse, I didn't say anything.
Did that count as a sentence? He kind of commaed there. I wonder if that.
Beginning, I wouldn't have known about this.
I don't know where my
bullets
bullets started going when I shoot at that one person, bro. That one person, my hit register fucked against them.
That you had been cited by Republican AGs, and that what had been cited was lies. And you said to me in an email it was straightforwardly defamatory. I got news for you. You don't know what the word straightforwardly means, and I'm not.
I didn't even read it.
I'm not sure you know what the word defamatory means.
Look, I never claimed to be. It could just be you guys are smarter than me on this stuff, but I would just. Do you think the sentence in that legal brief accurately describes my work? That's all I'm asking.
What sentence?
I don't know.
The sentence.
What? She doesn't even probably know what the citation of the brief is.
That there's no consensus that transition alleviates gender dysphoria. Do you think that accurately describes my?
That quote was that quote from your.
He doesn't even know? He doesn't even know if the quote is from his piece? Why is he even... Why are they so passionate about this if he doesn't even fucking know? Why is he so fired up about this if he doesn't even know if it's misquoting him?
Was that from your piece?
Well, Jesse, then let me just ask you directly once again. Do you believe that the...
This isn't what he believes in, Emma. This is about how his piece was quoted. He already answered your dumbass virtue signal bullshit question.
Established standards of care in
Sam is trying to read now while she's distracting with her 25 IQ question now.
the United States are effective and should be implemented to help children as they begin to transition in their youth.
The standards of care say that kids should get like 1 to 2 years of therapy before they transition, so that might be too conservative, but yeah, something like that.
She doesn't even know what the fucking standard of care is. It's used expression. I believe. Well, no, I don't even know actually. Let me see. I think that she thinks standard of care is just like how you treat people in a hospital. I think that a standard of care, I believe, is a prescribed therapeutic like procedure that you would go through for a given diagnosis, I believe. I don't know who actually decides these, if it's like is it the ABA or is that dentist? What's the doctors? But so like for instance, it might be that like my patient has hypertension, there are no contraindicatory things, meaning there's nothing saying I shouldn't prescribe a thing. For hypertension, I prescribe this medication at this dose for this person. That's like a standard of care. Or for this disease, at this progression, you prescribe this medication in these settings according to these guidelines as long as there's no contraindications. This is like, I believe, like standard of care. Typically when we're testing medicine, I think you're usually testing a new medicine against a standard of care. That's what a standard of care is. A standard of care is not just like, this is what we ought to do maybe that's nice. But I don't know if she knows that a standard of care is like an actual, like, by organization.
Bro, why are niggas clueless, bro?
To transition and should be that the well, Jesse, then let me just ask you directly once again. Do you believe that the established standards of care in the United States are effective and should be implemented to help children as they begin to
like this? I don't know what that means. The standards of care should be implemented. KKMD, you're a physician in chat. If it's a standard of care, it's already implemented, is it not? Is that not, that would be the standard of care, right? I don't know what it means to say the standard of cares should be implemented. If it's a standard of care, it's already, I don't know what that means, but I could be wrong there, but I've never heard that expression before.
Transition in their youth.
The standards of care say that kids should get like 1 to 2 years of therapy before they transition, so that might be too conservative, but yeah, something.
But she doesn't, she has no idea. That's why she's trying to correct that. She's like, because she wants to say, no, that's not right, but then she realized she doesn't actually know what the standard of care is, because she doesn't give a fuck about trans people. she would shit down their throats if she thought she could gain some social media clout off it. She has no fucking idea. She has no idea. She wants to contradict them, but now she's like, fuck. Oh god. I really don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I have no idea what the fuck I am doing here. Jamie Foxx in her head.
Okay, so
she's looking to like her producers, like, is he right? Is that the standard of care? Wait, what is standard of care mean? What?
So then what's the problem?
How are you alive, bro?
Oh.
Those are the new standards of care. The question is whether people are following them.
Okay, well, you know what?
I doubt Emma.
But the evidence that you've shown, the Jamie Reed whistleblower, bro, has been discredited over and over again, and you wrote a whole write-up about that.
She hasn't been discredited?
She has not been discredited?
Hold on, a couple things. Guys, one thing at a time. Emma.
Wait, she hasn't been discredited?
He's trying to railroad. It's this whole thing is like a railroad and not letting him ever respond to anything, I guess. Destiny, nurse and chat here. The standard of care is a legal term, not a medical term. Basically, it refers to the degree of care a prudent and reasonable person would exercise under the circumstances. I thought that standard of care was also a medical term because I thought there were prescribed standards of care. I thought that's what you use as a control when you're doing. I thought that was what you use as a control when you do. I should just look it up. When you do like medical research. But let me check. We'll just look up standard of care. Oh, well, the nurse is correct. Standard of care is a legal term, not a medical term. Basically refers to, oh, you just copy pasted the, wait, are you actually a nurse or did you just copy paste the thing from Google and then, and then say you're a nurse? State legislatures, administrative agencies, and courts define the legal degree of care required, so the exact legal standard varies by state. The vast majority of states follow the national standards, such as this from Connecticut. So here's relevant in medical malpractice lawsuits. To prevail in a malpractice case, plaintiffs must prove all four elements of duty, negligence. Gotcha. Destiny, both things are true. I'm a nurse and I did copy paste it. Shut the fuck up.
Credited?
Can we finish it?
Well, can I just be clear on what you said?
I'm happy to talk to you.
She has not been discredited.
Let me finish my point.
Okay, wait.
Okay, let me finish.
You just said something. I just want to. I was talking over you. I just want to make sure you said it.
I think I've lost. Like, I think most of my respect for Cedar and a lot of these things. This is like so. Like, it's already 2v1. It's already your show. You're very clearly not even familiar with his article, what you were originally even talking about. Like, why not just let the guy finish a sentence or two?
Jamie Reed has not been discredited in your mind.
I'm happy to address this. I just want to finish up the thing about the standards of care. I think that's super important, actually.
You didn't say this. I'm just curious about what you said just a couple of seconds ago on this show.
I'd like to finish.
Hey, dude, I got a big guest that's coming up in a minute.
Yeah. Has Jamie Reed been discredited or no?
Emma, it sounds to me that you think kids should get 1 to 2 years of
Has Jamie Reed?
Like, this is like Fox News. It's just like screaming at somebody over and over again. This is like Jesse Lee Peterson. That's what we're watching right now. Like, I'm surprised she's not about it. Amazing as soon as he hangs out. Like, this is Jesse Lee Peterson tier argumentation and questioning. It's like,
who was not intimately involved.
She has not been discredited.
Oh, that's interesting to me.
and now they're gonna hang up. Now they're gonna hang up. That's it. This is the end. My guess is gonna be this is the end of the conversation. Let's see. I'm gonna guess within 1 minute. We're at 10:09. Let's see if we go past 11:09.
Interesting because, I mean, we've got to run, but people can look this up. There have been lies over and over proven that she has put out there, which you took at face value.
When you come on the show, can we just get a little bit more specific about the SSD stuff?
Honestly, dude, I mean,
I'm not going on your show, bro. After I just got spanked this hard on this show, after I got slapped around, after I got absolutely demolished in my own house, you think I'm gonna go to your territory?
I mean, look, I want to engage in good faith, and we have now had this conversation, and to be honest with you, like, I don't back down from anybody, but I really think you should just have a trans person on, or an activist or someone that
Clueless. What is there to watch, bro? Relationships and neurodivergency. Brittany. Oh man. Oh man, Brittany Simon. Brittany Simon.
To ground vehicle be modding, responding to some criticism about the game, particularly when it comes to
what
ground
did
vehicles.
Toddy
We
Waddy
also
say?
have official numbers on the player count for STARFIELD
Taddy
on
Daddy.
launch day, which is much bigger than I think many people were expecting given the initial Steam numbers, and much more to get into, like an update on the reveal of the Indiana Jones video game. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here, you're in the Starfield news information conversation. We did a couple of guides these last few days. Thank you so much for your support on those. They were a lot of fun to make. We have other ones in the works, so I appreciate you all being here. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Consider subscribing if you want more Bethesda content. But before we talk Todd Howard, let's talk education, shall we? The following video is brought to you by Brilliant.org. Brilliant is the best way to learn math, data science, and computer science interactively. It's fun and interactive with thousands of lessons from basic to advanced topics and new lessons added monthly. Brilliant customizes content to fit your needs and lets you solve at your own pace. What has fit for me the best is exploring data visually. You see, one thing that I do a lot with my YouTube channel is studying analytics. That's the unfortunate truth about what we do. It's a lot of fun talking about games for a living, but I need to understand the data to make sure I'm making content that you all want to see. And this has really helped me out in that department. I talked about last time how also exploring data visually helped me out with my personal game. We make jokes with our game that we're working on Google Sheets the game because of how many different things we use, but it's truly a massive help. It's brilliant, and the best part is it's fun, it's quick, it's bite-sized. I don't need to waste big points of my day studying up. It's good for anybody. So what are you waiting for? Head to brilliant.org/MrMattyPlays. Link in the description down below, and you can get started for free for 30 days. And the first 200 people to get started get 20% off an annual plan by visiting that link down below. Again, brilliant.org/MrMattyPlays. Shout out to Brilliant for sponsoring today's video. Now, while yesterday, September 6th, was the release of Starfield, keep in mind it was also the PlayStation 5 release of Baldur's Gate 3, and I have a video from Retro Rebound celebrating the entirety of the Baldur's Gate.
Not feeling it right
down
now.
below, pinned in the comments. If you want to check it out, that would be really awesome. We've been working very hard on Retro Rebound to up the quality there. And with that, let's begin at the top. Let's talk modders. Look, Starfield is going to be a modder's paradise, and I've tried to avoid indulging in that side of the conversation because I do feel like at certain times it can be used to make an excuse for what's missing from Starfield that Bethesda maybe could have fit into the game. However, there's no denying that over the years, I think this game may overtake Skyrim in its modding capability with the barren planets. There's so much to do in there, the emergent events, the choice and consequence. I'm just so excited to see what modders do about it. How long will we have to wait, though? Well, we already have mods that are out right now, but when it comes to the official modding tools and support and when it's coming to things like Xbox, that's next year. In this interview from Famitsu with Todd Howard, let's read. Will it be possible to place new creatures on the planet with mods? And this is Google Translate, by the way, so you have to apologize for the broken English here, but it says mods. You can do almost anything like the previous work. Mod support will come next year, and we love it, so we'll do it in a big way. Now, big way, but what would that be? I think not only can we start to think about what can next-gen console modding look like with a little bit of extra headspace here, it's something I've always got into, is that you look at the memory limit on the old consoles, Xbox One and PS4 modding, which don't talk about, but Xbox One was actually pretty encouraging. There were a lot of overhaul mods, a lot of questing mods made their way there, and I know the modders had to adapt that to consoles, so there is that worth considering, but hopefully much larger scale mods can start making their way to consoles so that players who are on consoles and don't have PC or are intimidated by PC modding don't feel like they're missing out. To me, that's step one of doing it in a big way. The other way is the one that I don't think people are going to want to hear, but we're going to talk about it anyways, Creation Club. One thing that we covered here on the channel is the Skyrim marketplace that I think is inevitable. When Bethesda decides to drop it, who knows, but I didn't think that was just going to be exclusively for Skyrim because a lot of people have that game. I think that moving forward, that's Bethesda Game Studios' monetization strategy. I think they're going to do a marketplace for Fallout 4. I think they're going to do a marketplace for something like STARFIELD, because these games are all on Game Pass, they're all played a lot. They all have community creations being put into them, and it's a way for Bethesda to monetize them, for modders to start making a living on them. Think about something like Minecraft, where people literally make a living making Minecraft mods. Or even as a separate example from that, Roblox. So I think this is the other way of doing it in a big way. Something that Todd has talked a lot about in the marketing cycle for STARFIELD ahead of its release was mods. He was all big on, like, how can we help out modders more? So hopefully that's more crazy, powerful mods making their way to consoles. And on top of that, I think the money here. This is how Bethesda can move on to Elder Scrolls 6 quickly without abandoning their cash cow and making sure it's nice and affordable. Because they kind of don't have to do anything. But how about console exclusivity? I know a lot of people aren't going to want to hear this bit of news here, but Todd Howard thinks it actually helps STARFIELD a lot. I say that because, well, there was someone who modded in PlayStation splash screen into STARFIELD, which is just... Why? Like, why? Like, can we just get over it at this point? Anyway, let's read what Todd Howard said to BBC, where it says, speaking to BBC, Howard stressed that working to one console lets the development team focus, which in turn yields a better product. When you're making something exclusive, then the more you can focus, Howard said. You know, this is the hardware or the thing people are playing on, so the ability to focus on that always yields a better product. You do want people to be able to access it, of course, but being with Xbox means there's an ease of access for us. And I'm told we're expecting more people playing this launch than anything we've ever done before. And that's despite the success of our previous games, end quote. We'll talk about that second part in a moment here, but Todd Howard's not the only one who said this before. The console exclusivity, I mean, it kind of speaks to itself. You look at the amount of SKUs that are out there for PlayStation, Switch, PC, of course, and when you can limit the amount you have to optimize for, it makes your life a little bit easier. Game development is still going to be tough, but this allows you to squeeze the juice out of that system a little bit more because you're only making something for that, and it leads to less blunders in Bethesda's past, like Skyrim on the 360 versus Skyrim on PS3, or my favorite, Fallout 3 on the 360 versus Fallout 3 on PS3. And Fallout 3 on PS3 was a travesty. So this gets rid of that. I think Bethesda Game Studios has always done their best.
This game just gets me mad right now.
I think of Morrowind. I think of Oblivion. I mean, again,
going back to Starfield.
Skyrim. You just look at what they've done with Xbox. This was a partnership that was, I think, a match made in heaven, if you will, if you're a BGS fan who wanted Bethesda Game Studios to get back to the type of developer that we knew and loved, and we're seeing that here with Starfield. Now, when it comes to player count, we talked about this in a previous Starfield news update. We have more official numbers on this beyond SteamDB, thanks to Phil Spencer. Starting off, Phil Spencer said that Starfield is seeing huge demand. Just how big is that? Well, he updated here on launch day. Starfield exceeded 1 million concurrent players across all platforms today, thanks to all the players who helped us reach this great milestone, and congrats to the Bethesda Game Studios team. So 1 million concurrent on launch day. It shows you how many people were naturally waiting when it came to the full release of Starfield, which I think is great. I get the idea of, you know, it's the lesser of two evils when you look at loot boxes and the monetization options that we've seen AAA companies go for versus paid early access. So a lot of people are waiting out Starfield, understandably so.
Yep.
Now it's pushed past 1 million players across Xbox and PC, which is great. Fallout 4's all-time peak on Steam was 400 and something thousand, so not too bad here when you look at that versus Fallout 4. They actually may be in the same ballpark, and I'm very excited to see once the weekend hits if Starfield can hit even higher numbers, because this was on a weekday where a lot of people wait till Friday and so on to start their real hardcore gaming time. So maybe we'll see even bigger numbers than this, but I'm just very happy that Bethesda Game Studios finally has a game that mostly people are agreeing is a great time, and they're seeing a lot of play with it, and it's not too much catastrophe surrounding the launch. However, one thing that I found was catastrophic in Starfield was the exploration not really being there. When you're on planet, there's so many gaps of nothing that you kind of wish there was a vehicle, which I
Schmitty Jaegerman Jensen. At your service. At your service, matey. My name is Captain Schmitty Jagerman. I must speak to the lady.
Excuse me.
Hello.
Captain, did your meeting go well?
Deputy, I was not prepared for that. I don't see what the big deal is. Some old guy living in your basement. I could do that.
Surprised me too when I learned it. But the prisoner has proven useful over the years, and kept far from any major decision-making. But I do think it's worth re-emphasizing. No one else can know about this. Alright?
The Freestar Collective at least should be told about this. Can't keep me from telling Hadrian. Why hasn't
the Major
Hadrian
doesn't
been
have
told?
clearance for this sort of information, and she certainly doesn't need a distraction from her current, very important work. Which is why I need you to keep this to yourself.
Okay.
Good. Because bringing this up to the outside world would create the unfair appearance, Captain, that you're unhinged. And that's not a good look for any of us. Now, was there something in particular you needed to discuss about what we were just discussing?
Prisoner asked me to deal with Dr. Orlasi.
Dr. Reginald Orlaise?
Orlaise.
He's finally found him. Of course, killing Orlaise is completely out of the question. But bringing him to justice... He's been on the lam for years. That'd be a huge win for the UC. What's being offered in return?
Your mom.
Really? He found the members of the research team. We'd already initiated a search for them, but it'd save a lot of time and manpower if he just gave us that information. Captain, if that's the deal, you have my endorsement. Just so long as you make every effort to bring the man in alive. Now, was there anything else you wanted to discuss regarding your meeting? The Den? It's a star station. Orbiting Wolf, the second star station actually to bear that title. The first one was blown to smithereens by House Varun during the Serpent's Crusade.
Ah, I went to that.
Acted as a remote strategic hub, primarily for repairing and refueling UC military vessels. But because of its distance from the rest of the UC, things there have always been a little more lax. I can think of worse places in the galaxy for a criminal to hide out. Then I'll bid you good day, Captain, and remind you of the importance of discretion.
Discretion is advised. Permanently reduces fuel needed for grav jump by 1%. Alright, let's head out of here. I'm big time now in the UC, motherfucker. Your dreams from stars to stars. Your dreams, they come true. Lávate los manos. Lávate los manos.
That's it.
Oh, I'm full. I need to sell some stuff.
You should inspect your ship for heat.
Shut up.
Leeches every couple.
Oh. Resources.
Landings. They'll
Okay.
cause plenty of havoc if left unchecked.
Sarah. What have you got on you?
Back to the lodge. Dropping off a few. Feel free to drop. I'd be. Until later.
Put all this away. You know what? I'll do the thing for the main quest. I'll do it. I'll do it, alright! Speak to Zora at the Aphelion Realty office. Wait, let me do that first. Ophelia. Oh, I'm feeling ya. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Where's the activities? Yeah. Excuse me. Wait a second. Not too bad of a criminal. Hey, lady.
Welcome to Feeling Realty. I'm Zora, and I'm here to help with whatever you may need. What brings you in today? Looking to settle down, or move up in the world, or just window shopping? I don't blame you. It's a lovely city, the crown jewel of the UC. I'm here if you have any more questions, or if you'd like to look at properties. Enjoy your time in New Atlantis.
Wait a second. I don't need a house here. I was watching a video of things I wish I knew, right? And said that the lodge becomes becomes a home in Atlantis, and it has like every kind of crafting bench downstairs too.
Did you... It fits! Energy spiked a bit, but it's restabilized.
Is there anything new showing up?
No, it's the same as before. There's a massive output as the artifact is added, then it harmonizes. Like it's waiting for the others.
That's speculation, but I think you're right. We need more. Here. You've earned this. Welcome to Constellation. As a full member this time. Well, if you ever find a relic bottle from Earth, we'll all be happy to share it with you. By the way, how would you like to keep traveling together? I'm not sitting behind my desk for this. These artifacts are a new chapter for Constellation, and I'm going to be out there for it. And I want you out there as well. You got results. I need someone like you watching my back. All right. We've got a few more leads we should talk about. First, there's an expedition that Samco has been putting together. It's in Freestar Collective Space, and he knows it inside and out. There's also the Eye, our star station in orbit. About time for you to meet Vladimir. He's been hard at work tracking down more anomalies. And last but not least, Noel. Have we heard anything from Barrett yet?
A courier from Argos Extractors came by to let us know they're packing up the operation on Vectera. But that's it, no other word.
That's not good. We should get over there and check on Barrett in person.
Who's Samco?
Oh, that's right. He wasn't here when you first showed up. He should be back by now. I'll let him handle the introductions. If I steal his thunder, I'll never hear the end of it. His mind is always somewhere, but there's no arguing his knack for being in the right place at the wrong time. Oh, too bad he couldn't see the artifacts coming together. But knowing him, he'll be so excited when he gets a look, it won't occur to him that he's missed anything.
What's the Eye?
We maintain a star station in orbit above us. It's where we do all our deep space scanning. Vladimir runs the station. Brilliant astronomer. Years of practical experience.
Okay.
This silence is getting awkward.
No, we could just keep looking at each other. Give me a second. I won't take my eyes off you until I think of a conversation point.
Hey, have you been up to the Eye recently?
I haven't needed to go up there in a bit. Why?
Oh, I just don't know how he does it. Up there all alone for so long.
Some people love that kind of space. Pun intended.
You okay?
What should I do
It's all
first?
important, but if you want a direction, I'd grab Barrett first. He's not just an old friend. He's been all over the settled systems.
Okay. You can only have one companion at a time, right? Alright. Personal questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Let's go! She doesn't hate me anymore. Do you have any religious beliefs?
My parents considered themselves to be enlightened. But their lives
Enlightened.
were so busy they rarely pursued their beliefs. By the time I was old enough to start questioning these things, the idea of following any organized religion was almost an afterthought. It's not that I don't want to believe in anything, it's that my scientific mind is often at odds with my spiritual center. Having been out there, in the Starfield, seeing all those magnificent wonders with my own eyes, I need answers, not religion.
She said the thing.
If that disappoints you.
She said the thing.
Don't worry. While we're on this journey together, I fully intend to respect your religious beliefs.
Good, because I worship the Great Serpent, and that's the one true God. I don't give a fuck about your science. Fucking bitch. Slut. Whore! Tramp! Love you. You're my favorite. And only companion. Besides Vasco. Your areas of expertise.
You mean, apart from being the chair of Constellation for the past 5 years? Well, let's see. I pride myself with my aptitude for astrodynamics, calculating optimal trajectories for grav jumping. That's been quite useful in the past. And as far as planetary exploration, my area of expertise is botany. So, don't worry. I won't let you eat anything that might put you in the hospital.
Okay. It's interesting. Pack up the grinder. Grinder McGinder. Grinder Molly-inder. Dolly-inder. Behind her. I need the Heimlich. What do you do for fun besides exploring?
Exploration is my entire life. I consider it both a career and recreation. That being said, I will make a confession, but you have to promise to keep it between us. Before I graduated from school, I was in a band. And no, I don't mean the school band. I mean a rock band.
Oh shit.
We called ourselves Ironic Comet. A ridiculous name, I know. But we were just a bunch of teenagers getting together and having fun. And before you ask, no, I wasn't the lead singer. I actually played the drums. The band never really went anywhere.
She's a drummer.
Times, and I remember them
Cool.
fondly. Very well. Next time then. Goodbye.
I go
We've
to
always
the
considered
basement.
ourselves explorers. This really is a
Oh,
journey.
I hear my kitty cat meowing at the door. I gotta open it, then she'll say pet me more.
Feel free to help yourself at the bar. I don't drink, but I feel like if I did, now would be a good time for one.
Okay. She's so needy. Oh my gosh.
I cannot wait to meet him. It's been ages since Constellation has had someone new. I wonder what he...
And you must be the latest poor fool to get dragged into our dysfunctional little family.
Oh. Don't overwhelm me with welcome now. I might never fucking leave.
Just a friendly jab. Small group like this, you'll learn more about everyone than you ever wanted to. Kind of all that family is in a way.
Like more than you'd ever want to know. Hello, kids are around, people. Kuriko, by the way. Hi, hi.
Glad to meet you, Cora.
Nice to meet anyone brave enough to fly the frontier.
Know a thing or two about spacecraft, do we?
Hey, don't spook our new friend. Frontier's a fine ship. Honest. Now, let's talk business. Sarah tell you about the expedition?
Only that it was in Freestar Collective.
Sure enough. That's where we're heading. The three of us are heading to Aquila, first settled planet of the Freestar Collective, and, not coincidentally, the home of their capital, Aquila City. We'll land in the city's spaceport,
Aquila City.
but the frontier's our goal. It's rough country. Spawned a lot of stories. And I got a lead on a tale that makes me think one thing. Artifact.
Okay. Anything I should know about Aquila?
Don't piss off the Freestar Rangers. As far as the Collective is concerned, they're judge, jury, and executioner. They're the good guys, but that don't make them any less dangerous. Outside that, just don't be an asshole.
They're the good guys, but that don't make them any less dangerous.
Okay. We'll meet you on board your ship. Talk more when we get there. Once we land on Aquila, it's gonna be you and me. So if you want to do any freewheeling before then, Cora and I will just be riding passenger.
Alright. Here we go. Excuse me, where's my ship? Ikumi? Frontier. the Constellation suit.
Perhaps something you might be interested in.
It's time to upgrade. Even if it's white, I'll find some more armor. Everything? Yep.
Some work done?
Where is it? Right here. And this.
Good day, Captain.
Basco sauce.
Good work, team. Freestar space.
And
I'm listening. Let's see what you've got. So long. Have things for you.
Captain, it is. Hi.
Can't even sell it all. Unless, wait. What ammo is this? 43 Ultra Mag. That's all we can buy from this? Jesus. Wait a second.
you enter the city.
Hope life is treating you well. Hey there. Always nice to see a new face. Nope, sorry. Can't pull one over on me. I'm good with faces, and I don't recognize yours. Go ahead and make yourself comfortable, new guy. Let me know if there's anything I can get you. Lucky for you.
Okay.
See you around.
I am the...
Hi there. Thanks for stopping in. I can take care of... Oh, please.
Here we go. Got hella resources.
Oh, please, take a look.
Damn, fucking allergies, bro. Okay.
Appreciate the business.
Mr. Mercantile. Mr. Mercantile. What's going on? I've been there? Huh. Gonna continue our quest line.
Perhaps something you might be interested in. Hmm? I do? You must have read my mind. Maybe another time.
Anything I can help you with?
Just doesn't add up. Spaceport has anti-xeno protocols.
Looking to lodge a complaint? Then you want UC security, not the Vanguard. You're here for me? Did I miss a briefing or something? Orlace. Doesn't ring a bell. Anything you can tell me about him?
I don't want to say too much. It's a sensitive mission.
A man? Living around Etheria. The gas giant. Only one ship like that I know of. Never docks. Doesn't respond to hails. They call it the Warlock. Maybe this Orlace of yours is the one piloting it. I can give you the coordinates to its last sighted location if you want.
Cool.
Just, well, you'll need to be careful. That part of Etheria's sky is an old debris field. Plenty dangerous. More than a few scrappers heading out never came back.
All
Sure
right.
thing.
Thank you.
Here. This should get you pointed in the right direction. Go get your man.
So there's that. Ship EM weapons. Damage systems at random, possibly stunning enemy engines for boarding. There was somebody else I have to meet here. Was it an activity? No. This. I had to speak to her friend. The pilot. Yeah. This guy. Who demands a raise.
Marquez is alright, I guess. She's gonna be lucky to have me as a boss.
Hey!
You've got news.
Upgrade magazine, let's go!
Okay, come on, don't keep me in suspense. When do I ship out?
Oh, the news is even better than that.
What? How could it be better? Oh, come on, quit messing with me and just tell me already.
Congratulations, you're being awarded a special commendation.
Really? Let's see. Unique in the history of the Vanguard. That's good, right? Okay. Okay, finally, some real recognition. Thanks for doing the legwork here. I'm not gonna forget that you helped me out. And someday, when I'm running the Vanguard, I'm gonna make sure you get paid big time.
Yep.
For now, though, my account's a little light, so this is the best I can do. But really, I mean it. I'm gonna remember this.
Well, I got a skill point for that. Wait. Wait. That happened to me last time. Am I bugged? I can't get past level 15? Hold on.
I asked my boss what they're doing to stop new.
I'm level 15. I talked to him.
I am, hands down.
Shut up.
You look like you've got new. Okay. What? How? Huh. Commendation, huh? That's not so bad. But thanks for doing the legwork here. I'm not gonna... For now, though...
What the fuck was that XP meter? That XP meter didn't make sense.
Looking to lodge a complaint? You're here for me. Etheria. Ah. Mom's the... Well, Etheria's not hard to get to. Oh. Say no more. But, that part of Etheria... Well, the original dense star station was destroyed decades ago during the Serpent's Crusade by a marauding house. Big part of the remains from those battles ended up gathering around Etheria, forming a nasty debris field. Every now and then, some headstrong scrapper comes limping back because they hit an 80-year-old mine.
Okay, dude.
Sure thing. Here. This should get you pointed in the right...
Let me go! I'm paralyzed!
And stay safe.
Let me go! Ah! Okay.
Another day, another shift.
So,
If I do one more quest and I don't get a fucking level, just loading screen, loading the screen, loading screen, loading. Loading screen. shock. Never mind. Whoa. I get destroyed, bro. What the fuck? Uh-oh. I didn't want to destroy the ship, though. Fuck. Also, wait, the old den, destroyed scavenger. Okay. I'm gonna get him out alive. I'm gonna get him alive, bro. Bruh. What? How did I get... Wait, what? How did I get destroyed so easily?
Endless boy, who is this you've brought me? More scrap for the field. Savor your last moments, moat. All system.
I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh man. Fucking A.
Endless boy, who is this you've brought me? More scrap for the field. Savor your last moments, moat. Unfold in lab repair to the weapons system.
Oh my god, and I get fucking destroyed instantly. This is dumb. What the fuck? This is the best shield I can have right now, too.
Endless boy, who is this you've brought me? More scrap for the field. Savor your last moments, moat.
Ow. What the fuck? This shit is ass, bro.
Endless boy, who is this you've brought me? More scrap for the field. Savor your last moments,
Boom. Now you get instantly melted, bitch.
Captain, greetings.
Don't leave any of that behind.
Playing cards, circuit board. Where's this captain's locker? Huh. Oh, here's the locker. Okay, oh my god. I'm using like a mother. Panacea. Move, Sarah. Big ass head.
Please disregard. I attempted an informal greeting, but I am dissatisfied with the results.
What's down here? Not by 39. Expert motherfucker. More harvested organs. This piece of shit. That's all of it, right? There we go. Oh no. Please God. Wrong way. There we go.
I'll head.
or scan detected contraband on board. Halt and prepare to be boarded. All illegal and stolen goods will be confiscated. You're on the wanted list. Halt and prepare to be boarded or we will be forced to open fire. Copy that. Stay on course. By the way, Captain, sir.
Yeah?
I wonder if I'll miss New Atlantis until we and I leave. No.
Alright. I'm gonna tell Victus about this. And then I'm gonna take a break because I'm still falling asleep, bro. Actually, no. I'm gonna take a break, go to sleep here, and then when I pick this up, we'll talk to this dude and continue from where we left off. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Take care of yourself and go easy on yourself because nobody else will. I'll catch you on the next one.